I'm sorry, Justin, but thank you. And hello, everyone. How are we doing? Congratulations to Ash for getting first. Look at you go. Stealing first because Rev was not able to grab it today. I gave her the option, but she chose not to. Man, the beard is kind of funny, but you can't see the mouth moving. Hang on, can I maybe fix that? Let me see. What about you guys can't see it, but I'm doing stuff in the background. Oh god, it's so small, it's actually so hard to see. The beard is kind of funny though. Oh shit, ah. Oh my god, I gotta like lean in. It's hard to see anything. How is... No, that looks weird. I don't know if we're gonna do much better. Let's see. How does that look? That's worse. That is significantly worse. Okay, you know what? I'm overcomplicating things. Give me a second. I don't know why I bothered putting it on my avatar scene. I could have just fucked with it on my main. All right, let's try something else. Let's try a different approach here. Let me go back to studio mode. Go over to my avatar scene. I'm just gonna delete this beard. No, not rename. I am illiterate, dyslexic as well, both at the same time. Now we're going to add a new source right here. We can call it beard. I'm gonna go get the same beard PNG, and then we can just fuck with it on my main screen, which is going to be infinitely easier than having to go into studio mode, tab over while you guys can't see, squint at the really tiny picture, and then do it. Okay, here we go. If I was more organized, this would have been done before stream, but it's me we're talking about here. Okay, you can kind of see, I think, like, trigger just a tiny bit more. Oh my god, it's so hard to navigate. I don't know how people with lots of stuff on their scenes do it. I feel like it's kind of got to be like this, doesn't it? It kind of has to be a little bit up. Fuck, I moved the model now. You know what? This will do. This will do. It's going to be here for like 5 minutes anyway. It's not going to be like this the whole stream. I'm putting a lot of effort into something that's not going to be here long. I'm a perfectionist and also just committed to the bit. But hey everyone, how are we doing? Congratulations Ash for getting first. Hello as well. Sunflower, Jet, Leo, Bean, Riz, Hunter. Who else has been in chat? I saw a couple of other people. Let me scroll back up. Man, it's so hard when I'm like going through chat trying to see who didn't redeem so I don't like double hello people. Soot is here. I'm upset. Why are you upset, Soot? But hello, welcome in. There was one other person. There was another person here. Give me a second. No! This is why I do shit on my main scene, usually. Alright, you know what? There was a good reason for me to do it on my other scene. I've just fucking made my life harder. Who was it? We had one other person here. I cannot find them for the life of me. Andrea, that's it. Andrea was here. Hi, Andrea. I was committed. I was gonna keep looking. The beard not moving. Yes. You guys have ruined it. You've all destroyed it. I hope you're happy. You've ruined the beard. Now the beard is gone. You forced me to shave because you flipped me so much. The beard got in my face. We had to get rid of the beard. We want you to grow even older. Take care of yourself. Oh, on the thing. That's nice. I read the second one before the first message. I was like, what the fuck, man? And I read the first one. I'm like, oh, okay, no. It's in a nice way. Yeah, Ash has got emotes. That's so cool, actually. I'm so annoyed because as soon as I went to go sub to Ash to steal one of the founder badges, there were no founder badges left, which makes sense. Because, like, I'm sure those disappeared in, like, a nanosecond. There isn't, finally. I'm pretty sure there are not. Let me double check. So I'm 90% sure I checked a few days ago and there were 3 people got... Wait, I looked like 3 days ago and Twitch told me there were none. I swear to God, if Twitch has scammed me... Twitch, go to Ash's page now. It is not hard, Twitch, for Christ's fucking sake. Because I went to check and yeah, there are none there. What the fuck? It told me like last time I checked that there were none. I have been lied to. Hella gifted and had some left over. Yeah, gift subs do not count towards... if you get gifted a sub, you don't count as a founder. You gotta actually pay for it yourself. Although you're allowed to do it if you get Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime does count for affiliate. I've stolen several founder badges with affiliate. Although, that being said, I do not know if any of those... if I still have any of those. It would not be surprising. You got scammed? I cannot fucking believe this. Ash, once this month is up, anyone who unsubs, steal their founder badge. Take it away. Revoke it. And I will get it back. Then I will get it and I will be happy. Do it. Because people will do it. You're going to have like 2 or 3 people that are going to keep their founder badge. Everyone else is there just for the founder badge. They'll take it and then unsubscribe. I'm calling them out. I'm declaring war. I'm declaring war because I want one of those founder badges. BRB, hold on. You won't be able to do it now. Like in a month, when the chance comes for people to have like not renewed, to have like cancelled it, then you steal it. You take it away. You revoke it. I check something. Okay. That sounds good. That's crazy, Wazzy. Everyone should do it. If you don't do it, you should be doing it. Okay, maybe not after a month. That is me being a bit of a petty bastard. But like genuinely every like 6 to 12 months, just do a check. See if there's anyone who has been like, who has a founder badge, but has not been subbed for ages. Because like I did this for the first time after about a year. And I went and checked and I had like 3 people that were still founders that were still subbed. And there were like a couple of other people who were like not founders, but they were still people in the community a lot. So I was like, you know what? You guys get to keep it. I like you guys. Like Lemon is a founder, for example. And I'm like, I don't want to take that away from Lemon. Wazzy, as you know, the mini farms are not doing well, right? Yes, I do know. It's a tragedy. An absolute travesty right now. I decided to pick up a new trade as a fur trapper. Interesting. Decided to start trapping emus. Oh my god, you're in dangerous territory there. We lost a war against those fuckers, and you think you can just trap them on your own? Koalas, kangaroos. Koalas based as fuck. Kill all the koalas. They are horrible, nasty, disgusting creatures, and I'm sick of being compared to them. I caught a bunyip. Damn, that is impressive actually. Maybe you are made for this after all. And some crocodiles for their leather. But I bet my dreams were dashed because sloths aren't natives. And a 101 Dalmatian sloth cat. I'm just imagining that song that Mr. Burns sings in The Simpsons. See my vest, made from real gorilla chest. Yeah, you guys know that one, right? I would play it, but I'll get copyright struck. In fact, just me singing it is probably enough to get copyright struck alone because of how pitch perfect I was there. That's crazy, Wazzy. I have done it, but not after a month. Yeah, like, don't actually do it after a month. Do not listen to me. When did you check last? Quite a while. I'm a founder. Yeah, sure, Sid. We can check now. We can check who currently is a founder. I haven't checked in quite a while, actually. I haven't checked since my break. And like, I don't know, I didn't want to remove it now because, like, given the fact that I was away for like 2-ish months, I would not expect people to stay subbed. So I'm not going to obviously like take it away and say, fuck you for not being subbed while I was away. Although some people did because they are incredibly based. Where is it? It is revenue. Is it revenue? I think it is under earnings. There's earnings, subscribers, view details, and there's founders. Yeah. Okay, there are a couple of people that I probably need to update. Although it's crazy to see, like every time I check back there, I've got this one friend who I knew, like I barely talked to him at all, but he was a cool friend that I met while I was playing League of Legends, and he has been subbed to me since the very fucking beginning. He never even comes into chat, but he's just stayed subbed the whole time. He's a real one. Jeno, just in case you like are a chronic lurker or something, I love you, man. Thank you. Thank you for always being here. But otherwise, there's a lot of names that I recognize there. You've got like Kasai, Lemon, Endash, Spar. I miss Spar. Wonder where Spar's at these days. MK, my man. Cavis, Miru, Rose. Good names. Good stuff there. You know, actually, there's one person here. I'm not going to name names or anything, but there is one person who I am no longer friends with on this list, so I can probably remove them. So we can probably maybe remove a couple of people. Good names, yes, yes. I haven't seen MK in a while. He pops by every now and then. I was talking to him in Discord the other day. He's doing very good. He's living with his girlfriend. They are doing fantastic. They have a dog. He is like living the life. He's made it. Hear me out. Wait for my Prime waffles. Well, it's like if I remove people now, you are not going to get it. Even if you like, if you sub with Prime and I remove people, you won't get it because it goes in like the list of the order of people who have subbed. So it'd be like whoever subbed after Miru, who is the latest one. I mean, if I keep revoking them, there's a chance that you would end up on the list, but I don't know. I'm gonna start. Let's go. I'm gonna start removing until I see someone who actually is still sub. Oh, hey, there we go. Reflex got it. Reflex is now a founder. Good on you, Reflex. But no, I like to do it every now and then because it's like, these are people who, if you've got a founder badge, you want to display it, right? I try not to feel bad about removing founder from people because it's removing it from people who don't currently have a subscription and therefore they don't get anything out of it. They probably don't even know that they are founders, right? That's my logic, at least. And maybe one day they would come back and subscribe, but I don't know, like there's a lot of people who haven't been subscribed for a long while. So to me, it's a way of making sure that the people who get founder are people who deserve it. People who are like still supporting me and shit. There we go. Grass got it now. And who else? I don't know, man. We might leave it at that. I like the rest of the names. There are a couple people who aren't subbed, but they're like good friends, and I like it. Huh? Hey, Grass. I got what? Refresh your browser and then see. Okay, never mind. Sunflower spoiled it. Couple people say ignore my very important message. I'm sorry, Bean. What is the man of beans telling me? You gotta update your about me? I do, actually. Good call, thank you. God, I know why my throat is fucked today. I mean, I know I do this often. I've been clearing my throat a lot. It happened ever since I got sick, and I don't know why. Hang on, let me drink some water. Alright, I drank water, I cleared my throat while I was on mute, and we'll see how long that lasts for. Add in your bedtime to your about me. My bedtime is whenever I get tired. My bedtime is not consistent enough to be in any kind of about me. I'm gonna go to my Twitch page. I'm gonna make sure that I do not hear myself because that would be a horrible, horrible jump scare. Edit panels. I'm 29 years old. I'm 30 years old. Sad face. No, I'm not gonna do the sad face. I'm going to change from proudly autistic to proudly ADHD. There we go. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Unk, listen here. Listen here, Justin. JJ, hi Wazzy. Hey Jay, how you doing? What's that little emote next to your name? Marathon Silkworm. What the? I've never heard of this. Marathon Service Slam and Launch Week. I don't. Oh, it's a marathon. Oh, I see. I never played that. I know like nothing about that. Add your favorite color, black. Add your med prescriptions. Add the funny 16 numbers on the front of your credit card and the wacky 3 digits on the back as well. But don't forget that expiry date just to round things off. Happy birthday, Wazzy. Thank you, Doctor. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, man. You can see we are on Slay the Spire. You can judge me now. I didn't end up getting to play it with you guys the other day. Was it that? Okay, I saw you were playing with Yuki one of the 2 days. I can't remember if that was the day that I was meant to play with her or not. Doing good. Happy birthday. Thank you. You may be 50% in the grave. 50%? You think I'm just gonna drop dead at 60? The average age is like 80 these years, right? People live to 80, right? Or 90 even. It keeps going up. They say people born Like, people born, like, today or something would live to 100 on average or something. Saying, listen here, Justin. Doesn't say anything. Just listen in general, because you gotta listen to your elders. Bitch. I don't know why, but I actually thought you were gonna be 29 today and not 30. Oh, you just think I look younger than I am. You're thinking, damn, that sloth cannot be 30. Surely not. I'm gonna put in the grave and the other order banana peel. I've never heard that before, but I love that. That is funny. Alright. As much as I love yapping, and of course we can continue yapping as we go, who are we starting with today, guys? You guys can pick for me. This is my birthday gift to you. I say as if this is like really a birthday gift at all. As if it is not literally just me being cripplingly addicted and trying to involve you so that I have some kind of shared blame here. While you guys are doing that, I'm adding YouTube. There you go, add my YouTube doc. Did that work? Why is it not working? Why is it not updating? Well, I guess we got no YouTube today. I'm sorry, YouTube. 10 9 10 9 10. Yeah, it's 10 9 10 9 9. Those are my whatchamacallums. Those are my Ascensions. That's what I set my YouTube title to, wasn't it? Something like that. Damn, I know, right? We're not all 10s. Reflex, my man!
Happy birthday, homie.
Thank you. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. He is addicted? Listen, I haven't actually beaten Ascension 10 yet. I am very disappointed. I have come so fucking close so many times. The amount of times that I have made it to the second boss of Act 3 on Ironclad is ridiculous. Oh, hey, I did fix my YouTube chat. I'm lying to myself. It does work now. Happy birthday, Unk. Thank you, Justin. We girly pop queen again? We are indeed. What the hell? Why are we what the helling? Knife run? Random? Random is the first actual response, so we go with this. Start with the oldest one. Necrobinder looking like me, for real. Now, I think we got a random first, so... There we go.
I knew you'd come.
Oh my god, a follow on my birthday from the Grassman VT. Thank you, Grassman. Thank you, Man of Grass. How are we doing today? It is nice to meet you. Region's probably also old. That is true. I mean, okay, theoretically, we know that Ironclad and Silent are both really, really old because they were in the first game and there was like 1,000 years between the first and the second game, wasn't there? Something like that. So the fact that they are back means that they are also really old. Chronologically, at least. Biologically, we don't know. Were they alive that whole time, or were they revived by now after the Spire reopened? I think it's implied that it was the latter. Although that being said, they did escape the tower, didn't they? Bean, that is not an actual quote. That is misconstruing the words that I said. That guy, Def self-promoting? Wait, who's self-promoting? What the fuck? What's going on? The human body is weird. Yesterday I learned my Achilles tendon is trying to rip itself apart. What the fuck? Is that like everyone's Achilles tendon or just yours? Mastery badges got stolen today, was he? That's so sad. I cry for you. I cry for me too. I swear to God, I checked literally the first day and it told me that there were none left. Maybe I am just fucking blind. That is entirely possible. It is something that goes with age, after all. I should ban that Grassman. Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, that Grassman guy. You know, who follows with a VT in their name? Anyone with VT in their name? Anyone with a name that even remotely implies that they are on Twitch TV is just, like, unacceptable. You know, like, this look it's Ash person. Look as in look at their channel. That's clearly self-promotion as well. I can't believe it. There is, in fact, a timeline in this game. I'll check who is likely the oldest. Thank you, Leo. So something that can happen to anyone, but more so to people who do sports. Yeah, I do know that tearing Achilles tendons is very common. I snapped a tendon in my foot. It was obviously not my Achilles tendon because it was my foot. Banana. 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 Thank you for the Banana Creek. Ashel, my husband, welcome in. How are you? Yo, I'm missing a little at. So exclamation mark ban the grass man. I don't even think I have a ban command. You'd have to do like / ban. I know some people do though. All right. What are we doing here? I like precarious scissors or precarious shears. I am a big fan of card removal. I've gone back and forth on this option actually. At first, I liked it because removing 2 cards is kind of based. And then I disliked it because I was like, okay, well, this kind of makes taking elites and stuff much harder. And now I have looped all the way back around to liking it again. Largely because the new Ascension 6? Question mark? Yeah, it must be Ascension 6. Ascension 6 adds... they changed it from less rest sites to now being... just higher cost of removal of cards at the, whatchamacallit, at the merchant. And I was like, you know what? I don't like that. So there is now a greater emphasis on being able to remove cards outside of the merchant. You do that, into that, into that, into that. There we go. April's the best month. This is true. I have 5k. I thought I had like 200. You're lurking harder than you thought. I will head out. I'll try to finish reading the Nyx pills. You can have an excellent birthday, Wazzy. Thank you, Craig. I hope you have fun reading your Nyx stuff, and I'll catch you again soon. Can Grass ban me when he is head mod? That is a good question. I do not know. Grass don't try? Yeah, don't try. I realize that I don't actually have to tell you that. I realize you wouldn't do it, but still. That is a good question. I don't know. My answer is, I think, yes. I would assume it is yes, because, like, it feels like, what's the point of a head mod if they don't have permissions over other mods, right? I kind of like Astral Pulse here. I do like anything that gives Vigor as well. I've come to massively appreciate the impact of Vigor, but I think that the front-loaded damage here is just a little bit better. Is it worth doing this right now? If we do this right now, that puts him on 18 health, which is exactly 3 strikes away. Yeah, we may as well. Like, I was thinking about holding it in the chance that we draw it next turn. I don't think... Oh, he would have actually been in range of kill if we hadn't done that. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I should have held, but obviously I did not have perfect hindsight. Glow. I'm not a fan of rework Glow. Like, I know they nerfed it so that it only draws 1 card because it was leading to infinites, but still. Kind of made it, like, pretty drastically worse. And we need to plan out the rest of our combat. We're going to draw into Astral Pulse and Falling Star, as well as 2 strikes, which means we can do 8, 21, so it's 29, 35, 42 damage next turn. But only if we play Venerate. I should have done Strike Venerate. I misplayed. That is unfortunate. So in that case... Oh no, I didn't misplay. No. I forgot about the vulnerable. I'm silly. Did I forget about the vulnerable? No, I didn't forget about the vulnerable. I just miscalculated somehow. Convergence. I'd like to be getting more offensive cards. No. I realize I'm putting myself at 5 HP, which is fucking scary, but I am not taking a fucking... what is effectively a curse this early. Ugh. We're at 1 HP. Alright, let's see here. This is not good. I think we might lose, actually. Hello, Scuttle. What is Scuttle doing on my desk? What are you doing? What are you doing, mister? Oh my god, I was shopping the other day and I got myself some new slippers because I've been in need of some for a while. So I got myself some like Snorlax slippers. They're really cute. I love them. I might post a picture in the Discord, but Scuttle is fucking terrified of them. Like every time he sees them, he's like having this massive stare off. He's perched on the other side of the room, staring at them intently. So whenever I'm Riz, thank you for the resub. TL for 6 months in advance. Insane. Thank you so much. Committing to 6 months with the sloth is absolutely nuts. Technically speaking, isn't wine just pickle juice? Perhaps. I don't know. I'm not an alcoholic, so I can't say much about wine. I'm not that responsible with mod powers. Do you see that someone made Bad Apple in STS2? I did not, but I should not be surprised. I just had a major autistic thought. Ah, that's the major autistic thought. I see. Scuttle, my sweet boy. I want Scuttle pics. I might post some more on in the Discord server soon. But nah, he's like fucking terrified. So every time he sees them, he's like staring them off. And I will, for a few times now, I've literally just like chased him down while in the slippers and he just bolts. He is fucking terrified. And now every time that he's getting annoying, every time he's like climbing on my desk and kind of like getting in my face, I just pull out the slippers and he sprints off. It's so fucking funny. He's genuinely just terrified of them. MK, welcome in. It's good to see you. How's it going? We may die here. I'm pretty sure that I cannot kill him this turn. I mean, okay, it doesn't really matter what order I do things in. I mean, what cards I play. It matters what order I do them in, yes. Okay, we have to use our potion. That's not good. But it's not the worst, actually. Oh. And MK, welcome in. How's it going? Holy 30 years? It is 30 years indeed. Why is there a hype train now, of all times? Just random ass hype train out of nowhere. Ignore the scam train. That's evil. A little bit, maybe. No, actually, sleep. Good night, Ash. Thank you for stopping by. It was really good to see you again. And thank you for the lurk. Oh, great. Just playing some Poke Rogue. Nice. I have heard good things about Poke Rogue. You need to update your bio? I did just update it, actually. It should say 30 now. Updated it a few minutes ago. What are we taking here? I don't really want Wrought in War because we're not playing Forge. I don't really want Guiding Star because it's eating more stars when I already have pretty limited star generation. Like, I try to make it so that my star generation and my star consumption are balanced out in the deck. At the moment, I've got 2, 3, 4 star generation and 5 star consumption. Which means that I am just, I'm not balanced out, which is not good. And otherwise, I just like, I'm not a fan of Guiding Star. Like, 1 cost, 1 energy and 2 star just to do 12 damage and draw 2 doesn't feel good. I don't like that. Wazzy, what do you think I should play my extremely early, I think you should play my extremely early birthday gift of Trepang 2. Maybe one day, Bean. Maybe one day. Alright, let's see if these guys give us anything that resembles an actual good reward. Boom. Boom, boom. Yeah. I shouldn't have used my Falling Star. I should have kept it for this turn so that I could do this and that would kill. Because then that would be dealing 21, which would have killed. Ugh. See, misplays like that are what will cost me. I need to do that, and probably Venerate. I bought it for you more than a year ago. You shouldn't buy things for me, please, guys. I can't commit to being able to play games. Alright, I think we can kill this turn. What the hell is Scuttle doing out there? Yeah, there we go, we kill. Okay, like, Bulwark is kind of good. Admittedly, Bulwark is really good for a Forge build. But I kind of don't want to pivot to Forge. Gather light. I'm just gonna go gather light. I think that's fine. Alright, we're slightly over 50% now. We have recovered from the lost health from precarious shears. The festive popper is really nice, actually. That gives us a lot of front-loaded damage. Oh my fucking god. As soon as I am saying that we're kind of doing okay, I run into one of the worst encounters in the fucking game. So I'm immediately going to have to do this so that I can burst this bitch down. Like, man, that sucks though. Like, opening up, like running into these guys and opening with like none of my actual good cards. Like, I didn't open Falling Star. I didn't open Astral Pulse. If I got either of those, I would have been able to burst them down immediately, but that's not what happened. And now I am taking just way too fucking much damage. Right before an elite too is annoying. It really won't. Okay, fine. Fine, I will play fucking Forge. I'll play some kind of Forge variation. I guess we can set it up. I miss the old mic. I can't hear the table anymore. The old mic. Speaking of can't hear things, the volume is way too low. Let's turn that up so you guys can actually hear what's going on. I have it really low when I play because I'm usually like on a call with someone or watching a video. I need to turn it back up for stream. Let me know if that's a good volume. Looks alright on my mixer. Can I slay your Spire twice? You can slay my Spire any day, Bean. Huh? When are the days? When are the days? When are the what days? When are the days for what? Alright. What are we doing here? I think we Venerate, Glow. There's a chance we're drawing a Convergence, which would be ideal. Yes. Now we don't play anything. Because we get to retain, so there's no need to immediately play. Alright. We can do that and then like defend Gathering Light. I don't think we take any damage. And it also gives us an opportunity to Forge. Do that, do that. We'll do that, and then we can also just drop like an Astral Pulse for a cheeky 18 damage. We take nothing. Now we can Falling Star. What is that dealing? 49. We can duplicate the Sovereign Blade. Yeah, that's worth it. Easy game. For 10 star spent, gain 10 block. Okay, yeah, so we are absolutely sticking to a star build. But it's not giving us star generation, please. I need cards to generate stars. Stupid Hype Train? Yeah, go away, Hype Train. We don't want anything. We don't want any of your shit. Hi, Riz. Hi, Leo. Holy shit, he said when instead of where. Like 6 times. Not when, was he where? Where are the days? Oh. Dyslexia maxing. Look, I have been told that I may be potentially dyslexic. I'm not interested in pursuing a diagnosis because let's be fucking real. I've got enough diagnoses. I'm not playing Pokemon. I'm not trying to collect them all. Do that. Yeah, we'll do this. I think it is worth getting a 20 Forge Sovereign Blade because I can now immediately kill the Twig Slime. Which we might do. Yeah, do that. Hit you. Block 8. Solved. It's very common in autistic people to also be dyslexic. I do understand that it is a very common comorbidity. Boom. Boom. There we go. Oh, yes please. Radiate is good. Radiate is good. We just need like Hidden Cache or whatever it is called. We are absolutely popping a Liquid Bronze. And I think a Dex Potion as well. Yeah, drop both of them. It was also common for Wazzy to be a dumbass. This is also true. I cannot deny this. I ain't beating the allegations. Do this, do this, do this, and do this. Alright, alright. We're kind of rinsing him. We are kind of rinsing. Let's see here. He will be dead next turn almost certainly. If we block 10... We block 10, we begone probably the strike, draw, and then we could potentially draw into... I mean, if we draw to Astral Pulse, we can't play that. We could draw Radiate, we could draw Glow, we could draw Falling Star. I think this is the first thing we want to do. Okay, we can block 17. It'll take 3 from recoil. And then next turn, there's a high chance that we can kill because 2 strikes and a Falling Star or 2 strikes plus Astral Pulse will kill. Yeah, we do that. I realized the error of my ways in assuming.
I knew you'd come.
Alright. That is a whack-ass name. What the fuck, man? Who is fucking doing this shit? Bean, is that you? Love you, Wazzy, gotta lurk. Need to take armor for a walk. Wanna make a crispy chicken sandwich? Sounds like a banger idea. You go have fun with the walk and the sandwich. I'll catch you around, MK. Can we still win this turn? $6-12. I mean... If we glow... No. We cannot win this turn. I can do this, and then... I think I glow, because there's a 1 in 3 chance that I draw into Falling Star. If I draw that, then I will take no damage this turn. Draw Radiate, which is, I guess, sure, 3 damage. Otherwise, we're not doing too bad this combat. This has been fine. Okay, Reflect is really fucking good here. But it again just means that we need star generation. It is nowhere. Thank you for deleting the message. It is a funny name, but also I kind of have to draw the line somewhere with the shit that I allow in my chat. And I feel like that is even too much for me. Too much for the dumb shit that I usually allow. Yeah, I think a ban is the best call. Thanks, Grass. Alright, staring down 17, 21. I'm frail as well, which is annoying. We need to be planning out the rest of the combat. Astral Pulse and Radiate are both going to be important for the AoE. Reflect is going to be good as well. We've got no potions, which is kind of unfortunate. So, with that being said... We need to just generate stars for Astral Pulse Radiate to get the AoE off. Yeah, it's going to be a very star-heavy gameplay loop. So I think... We'll like Convergence Bulwark, and then maybe don't even play Falling Star. Because that way we will have enough for drawing... We'll have enough if we draw into Astral Pulse. I mean, we do draw Astral Pulse Reflect next turn, so we don't want to play Falling Star. Next turn, we're probably going to play Reflect, Radiate. Actually, yeah, we're going to play Radiate because we'll get 1 star. It's not much, but it's something. That'll be 1 energy. And then potentially Begone next turn as well. Get a bit more draw happening in the deck a little bit. That's 9 block now, which means 12, 21. Still taking 12 damage. Which is probably fine. I think it is the best that we're probably going to do. I mean, like, being frail is just unfortunate. Further incentive to just burst these guys down as soon as possible. 19 total damage. We do that. Do that. Get rid of the strike. I think they are going to be less impactful. Two damage. Man. I mean, it is more than 0 damage. So I guess that's something. Now we could Falling Star as well, and then maybe Sovereign Blade into someone. But also, being weak is a little frustrating here. It's probably better if we just save our stars. Wait until we are not weak. Slowly chip them down. Oh man. Do not have the stars for any of these. This is what I mean, like we've got like no star generation. I've taken every star generation that I have seen and we still don't have enough. We will Bulwark though. 13 and then into you, I guess. You are slightly lower on health. And I can kill him next turn with Sovereign Blade, depending on how much damage. Oh man, they're all hitting so fucking hard. Hmm. 22, 33 damage. So I almost certainly have to kill one of them. You're hitting the hardest, so kill him, then I guess we kill you next in a couple of turns whenever we draw Sovereign Blade again, probably. Yeah, we do that, and then probably Gather Light. I don't think I can afford to not block. And it's getting us a bit of passive star generation as well. Love you, Slothman. Happy birthday again. Thank you, Sunflower. Bean time, Astro needs food. Sounds like a great plan. Go look after Bean. Thank you, Sunflower. Appreciate you. I'll see you again soon. Okay, we can Gathering Light, Radiate, and then Sovereign Blade the middle guy. That's looking really strong. Alternatively, actually, we could potentially use Begone on Radiate, draw a card, Astral Pulse for 14, and then no, I think I'm overthinking it. I think we are overthinking it. We do this, we do this, we do that. Do that, do that. Ugh. We probably lose this one. Although maybe we get away with this. Maybe. There is a chance. Things are not as far gone as I initially was concerned they'd be. I'm gonna get rid of that. It's not generating any value at the moment. I want to Astral Pulse, but then that means if I draw into Reflect, I don't have enough stars for it, so I just can't afford that. Now it's hitting hard. It's 27. I block, I'll take 10 damage. That's fine. And then I can either Convergence or I can Venerate. What is the better option? I mean, Convergence means we get extra energy next turn, which means we can Sovereign Blade along with something else. I think that is a better play. And we still have Venerate in our hand if we need to next turn. I've been trying to export this 42-minute vid I made for an assignment. The deadline is in an hour. It's still at 92%. It's been exporting since 7.5 hours ago. Man, fuck YouTube. I didn't say that. I forgot I'm multi-streaming to YouTube. YouTube, you guys are great. Have you seen Super Debt? It's a cool looking indie roguelite. It's backed on Kickstarter. I've not. I was seeing a couple of really cool ones today. I was on a call with Rev. Oh, we were looking at some cool roguelites. There was a slot machine one and there was a coin pusher one. They both look sick as hell. The coin pusher one, I think Krieg actually showed me as well. So there's some very cool things. Very, very cool gambling roguelikes, and I feel like I should be concerned that this is a genre I find myself getting into. Alright, oh, we're fine, actually. We win. Not even close. Oh, these are options. Holy shit. I feel like I have to take Genesis here. I feel like Genesis is kind of mandatory. But I love Heavenly Drill so much. Recoin and Clover Pit. Yes, they're actually both the names. I forgot the names, but those are definitely it. Happy birthday, honey. Thank you, Rev. Hope your shower went well. See, like, Heavenly Drill is an insane scaling option. Heavenly Drill gives us huge potential to do big damage, but we don't have any strength scaling at the moment, and we also do not have, we also don't have any kind of energy generation outside of convergence. It is, of course, something we can work towards, but I feel like it doesn't solve any immediate issues for us. It doesn't immediately solve anything, so I think we kind of have to go with Genesis. I spent that whole time complaining that we don't have enough star generation, so it is probably incorrect of me not to take it. We can also then go Divine Destiny, which I'm very strongly considering, given that that patches up a lot of our kind of like front-loaded resources. Yeah, Genesis is good once it gets going, but it's a 2 cost, so it's going to be hard to play. And also, I'm not going to have it first turn every turn. First turn every game. Sandcastle is also a banger, but I think this is important. I think it's important that we get as much star generation as possible. That's going to fuel all of our big cards. It also means that we can be a bit more aggressive with picking up other cards that cost stars. That only hits 1 elite. I don't like that. Wow, is that seriously the only... No, there are 2 shops. There are 2 shops, and there is no way to hit 2 elites if I take either of them. That is frustratingly bad. I guess that's kind of what we have to do. I don't think we have much of a choice. Because, like, yeah, I could go this way, but then I'm sitting on 340 gold, and the power spike that I get from visiting a shop is going to be far, far higher than the power spike of getting a relic off an elite. Do we go that way? Alternatively, like, we can hit a slightly later shop, which is still before the elite. And that lets us get a second... let's just take the elite later. Also, let's just get a second rest site. So I kind of fuck with that instead. This also lets us take a couple more question marks. Always 3 shops in each act. 1, 2... Oh, okay, yeah, there are. I was incorrect that there were only 2. There are 3, but it doesn't change the fact that they're all in ship positions. Oh, I didn't even consider this, but drawing Radiate first turn, now that we get 6 stars, makes it drastically better. Happy birthday, Wazzy. Welcome to the 30s Club. Thank you, Mod Mum. I appreciate it. I've got someone else to wallow in misery with. Another person who can, you know, reassure me that my life isn't over. We can lie to ourselves. We can lie to each other about it. All right. I forgot about Party Popper, actually. That has made this significantly better. That's doing 18 damage, so it'll be 27. It'll be 35. Fucker survives, just barely. That's okay. Oh man, that wasn't enough. I don't get the block. That's okay. Boom. See, now Patter is looking really good because we've got a bunch of multi-hit moves. Like, that has fantastic synergy with Radiate and... Was there another one? Is it only Radiate? Okay, it's only Radiate. I was thinking we had something else. But still, it's very, very good. Reflect is looking really good. Astral Pulse is really, really good. See, I'm so glad that I went with Divine Destiny here. The fact that it just allows me to play that plus Reflect turn 1 is incredibly powerful. Do that, do that. He just killed himself. Hit him with the low tier god right there. Do that. Do that. Do that. Easy game, easy life. I think at this point, what are we looking for? Maybe just more star generation. Anything that gives me more draw as well would be really, really good. So, I don't know, like Photon Cutter would be good. Shit, I might even be tempted to take Prophesize. Can I take the Good Memories? I kind of want to. I kind of want to take it instead of Weak. I think it's better. No. No to those. No to all of those. Reflectors roofing your deck. No. Next, please. Strike. Yes. I love the bridge event. Although I had a run the other day. It was an Ascension 10 run with Regent. God, it's so fucking loud. The music is so loud in my ears. I'm turning it down a little bit. Turning it down and adjusting my volume pass through so I can hear myself. Sunday reset day, so cleaning. You'll always be my cleaning stream. I'm very glad for that. I've got to make sure that I always stream on Sundays now. Otherwise, I'm letting Mod Mom down. Sunday stream's going to be locked in. Oh, that was the other thing. I wanted to apologize to you guys. Hang on. Why was my mic volume was higher than usual. I don't like that. I was going to say, I wanted to apologize for you guys because I did not stream at all this week until now. Like, I usually like to stream 2 to 3 times a week, at least, at the moment, because obviously my schedule's all up in the air. I'm figuring out things like my exhaustion and stuff. And the answer is just simply that I got really fucking tired this week. I do not know exactly why, obviously. But, yeah, I was just exhausted and was not able to bring myself to stream. So I kind of felt bad. Don't have to apologize, but I'm like, I want to be streaming a certain number of times a week at least. So I kind of feel bad when I don't do that. All right, what are our plays here? I think we just Bulwark Reflect here. That blocks all of the damage. It reflects 24 back onto him. The question is, what are we doing in terms of our damage source? Are we looking to set up Patter into Radiate? Are we looking to just hit him with a fat Forge plus, like a Forge plus Falling Star? I guess we can figure it out as we go. We do that, and then I'm gonna Begone the Strike. It doesn't do much, but that's okay. It is okay that it does not do much. I may as well just do that, I guess. Our goal at the moment is get that Sovereign Blade set up, I think. Hitting for 24 hurts. I want to set up Genesis, so I think we Patter into Genesis. We take, what is that? That is 15 damage? We take 15 damage, but we're otherwise kind of fine. Sovereign Blade's just not worth playing yet. It's not forged high enough. I think we Patter, Gathering Light. And we'll just Convergence. We don't take much damage. I hate this guy. I know it is everyone said it at this point. Everyone fucking despises this motherfucker, but he sucks. There is just no way around how much this fucker sucks. Do that. That does 9 damage, yeah. And then that does 54. Yeah, I think we'll just... Oh, and it's only... It doesn't hit twice. Why was I thinking it hit twice? Okay, that's... Yeah. Oh my god, this guy sucks. Like, I could Liquid Memories the Sovereign Blade back, and we could hit for another, like, 27, but then we still cannot fucking kill. Unless we also use Duplicator. And... I suppose it's an option that I just burn both potions to get through Hunter Killer, who is easily like the most unbalanced regular enemy in the game. It sucks, but I think it's something we've got to do. Also, I think my mic volume is like now slightly too low. It constantly resets itself, and I don't know why. It is very frustrating. I do not know when it's at the correct volume or not. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. I think this is the correct play. I just don't want to deal with that guy. Look, we got one of our potions back already. I'm learning to just be less stingy with my potions, and it has helped me quite a lot. I think in general our problem is just that we are lacking a solid win condition. We have ideas around like Radiate, for example, and it'll be great if we're able to continue building into that. But, you know, we've got to actually build into it first. See, we can do shit like that, which is very funny. I don't know, man. I do need star generation. I need ways to be able to combo into Radiate, I think. That is sort of our win condition. But I don't know if any of these really achieve that for us. How are we looking defensively? We've got Patter, Bulwark, Reflect, Gathering Light, and our 3 regular defends. We've got Convergence as well, which is helping with that consistency. So I'm not fully convinced that we need another Gathering Light. Solar Strike actually is a solid maybe because we don't have that much offensively by comparison. We've got like Falling Star, but that's like base deck, right? We've got that, we've got Radiate, we've got Begone. So I actually think, I think Solar Strike is an okay pick here. I don't like any of them. Happy birthday. How goes A10 runs? This is our first one for the day, Rakdos, or at least my first one on stream. I've had a few off stream that have been, like, none of them have succeeded, but I've come close a few times on Ironclad. I've made it to the second boss of Act 3. Holy moly, I won. Good job, Justin. No, I've made it to the second boss of Act 3 several times on Ironclad, and I'm constantly losing to Doormaker. It is really fucking rough. Like, I either just straight up lose entirely whenever I encounter him, or he puts me back so fucking bad that I have no chance of beating the second one. I do think he's still a bit overtuned. I like what they've done with the rework, but God, they need to lower his damage. I think it is kind of bullshit that he is either eating your cards, stopping you drawing, or eating all of your energy, while also hitting for like 30 every turn. It's a fight that encourages you to play slow and methodical and plan out everything in advance, and then tells you that you're dead in like 2 turns if you're not blocking everything. So his damage definitely is a nerf. Maybe also health? I don't know about that bit though. I feel like health would be fine if the damage was significantly lower, but having like 500 something health, the amount of times I've gotten that fucker below 50 and then still just died, I'm like, man, if this guy had just 10% less health, I would have been fine. Or if he did like, I don't know, 10% less damage, I could have survived an extra turn to do that damage. It's rough. He's very rough and by far the hardest Act 3 boss. I mean, like, it used to be like number 1 Queen, number 2 Test Subject, number 3 him. Now he's just rocketed up to number 1, and it's like a massive gap on Queen. It's like not even close. So I feel like Doormaker needs nerfs. Test Subject needs buffs. That's it. But yeah, we need like deck thinning. We need draw power. I actually think I can get away with the rejection here because I'm going to heal twice coming up. So, this is fine. Question is, what are we upgrading? I mean, consistency is sort of the biggest thing at the moment. Consistency and star generation. So we are wanting to combo into Radiate. That's our big win. Like, if we are saying that Radiate is the big win condition though, it's probably worth just upgrading it, because that's giving us another 25% damage on it. It also means that if the enemy is vulnerable, it is now dealing, it's dealing more damage as well. It goes from dealing 4 damage to 6 damage. So it's pretty impressive from that standpoint. Hopefully this is something good for us, actually. That is good. That is very good, in fact. I will take that. Shining Strike is actually so good here. Holy shit. That is exactly what I need. I really want to take Chemical X in case we see the drill again, but I realize that is bad. That is silly. Because we've already decided that the drill is not our win condition. Gorget could be really good as well. Maybe Gorget plus card removal. It's going to be a lot of extra passive damage reduction that does add up over the course of a number of hallway fights. Yeah, I like that. And then just River Strike. That's pretty good. Now, do we rest or do we smith? We have 44 HP, which I'd like to think is enough to be able to go into a couple of fights. And especially if we're investing into something like, I don't know, maybe Reflect, then we are reducing the damage we take even further. We tend to be doing pretty fine for stars at the moment. I haven't been running low, especially now that we've got Genesis. So I think upgrading anything that generates stars is a lower priority. I do take a lot of chip damage though, so Reflect is pretty good. Especially if we run up against... I was going to try and list the bosses it's good against, but it's good against like every boss, basically. I'm pretty happy to see this against just anyone. I guess particularly Entomancer and Decimillipede both kind of get stomped by it. Alright, we did open Radiate, which is good. Radiate and Falling Star, so this is going to be a pretty explosive turn. 8, 16, 24, 48 damage. We Astral Pulse as well, and I think we should end off with a Genesis. We can Genesis or we can Convergence. Convergence giving us the extra energy is pretty good. Because, like, what would we draw into? It's like the only thing we could draw into that costs stars is Reflect. So we don't actually have to worry about not having enough stars. So I think this is probably the better play. Gives us a little bit more flexibility. Now, I want to be able to burst this guy down in 2 turns because at the end of next turn we're going to be getting attacked by the minions. 17 damage means that is I can block it with Patter and Double Defend, and that could Shining Strike. Alternatively, we can... Oh, we're getting 3 from Plating as well. I gotta remember that. I'm going to turn one of the defends into this, and we might turn into, like, Reflect, which would be perfect. We didn't, but we can still Glow here. Glow has a, 20% chance to draw into Reflect? If it draws Reflect or Bulwark, I'd be pretty happy. We take, like, a tiny amount of chip damage in either case, but I can live with that. Yeah. That's fine. We take 1 damage. We've now got Sovereign Blade to do more than half of its health and damage. We can Reflect as well, actually. We could Reflect Gathering Light. There's going to be 29, which is enough to block all of them, I think. Yeah, we do that, and then we'll... I guess Shining Strike? Yeah, because then we draw it next turn. That'll mean we can do another 8 damage, and Sovereign Blade will kill. Oh, Sovereign Blade kills regardless, actually. Okay. Why do I keep spam clicking things? Do I want Heart of Iron or Block Potion? I think Heart of Iron. That adds up to more, right? Yeah, after 2 turns, Heart of Iron has given more block total than a Block Potion. And Strength Potion we want to keep because it has fantastic synergy with Patter. Not Patter, sorry. I mean, it does have synergy with Patter, but only because they both work with Radiate. Radiate is what we're looking for. I don't think I want to pick up a second Patter, though. As much as I do like the extra Vigor, I feel like there are better ways to scale our damage there. There are other things that give strength that I'd prefer. Alright. Definitely the boss that I least wanted to see, but it is a reality that sometimes you're just going to encounter this fucker. And by sometimes, I mean, literally, every time I face one elite, it is this guy. This is the reason I don't take elites much in Act 2. I do not like this Decimillipede. We blocked 21, which is not enough. So he's hitting 12, 21, 20 fucking 8 damage turn 1 is disgusting. And he hits for like 30 something turn 2. We can Reflect Gathering Light and then Patter potentially. I'm trying to think, like... I feel like we probably Glow because there's a chance that we draw into something that is much better. Like if we draw into Radiate or Convergence or Astral Pulse, I would be extremely happy because then we can do a lot. Okay, Convergence is good. Convergence gives us a lot of flexibility. It does mean we're taking a little bit more damage. Definitely the hardest. Navigating through it fight successfully is satisfying. It is satisfying. Like, I like what they are going for. As usual, I think that there's a good design here. I just think that it's overtuned in its numbers. I think hitting for like high 20s and then early 30s is just ridiculous. I feel like it is hitting way too fucking hard. Like, you look at Entomancer or you look at the Sphere guy, they do not hit as hard as Decimillipede. So already it's the hardest hitting elite in Act 2. On top of that, it's applying weak, it is buffing itself, and you have to kill each segment within a turn of each other. Otherwise they heal back, and that is all just, like, all of that multiplies together to make it not just the hardest elite in Act 2, but I would argue the hardest elite in any act relative to where it is, where it appears. It is like, if you were to rank all of the elites by their relative difficulty, I genuinely think that Decimillipede is number 1 and there is not a close second. I don't know, like, I crash out a lot over this guy because I feel like there is just no easy way to deal with him. Like, he doesn't need the weak, for example. I think remove the weak and the fight is fine. But just the fact that you're expected to block for like high 20s, early 30s every single turn, plus then put out enough damage to kill all segments at the same time, while you're also being punished if you don't kill individual segments because of the sheer damage. Like, it kind of just demands way too much of you, and it is extraordinarily difficult if you don't have access to lots, and I mean lots, of AoE. But anyway, that's my thoughts. I don't think we convert. Yeah, we don't convergence here. Like, the amount of times that I have been in this fight and lost because of the weak is staggering. It is hard to overstate just how punishing it is to be like losing just because you could not put out enough damage because it weakened you. And because it weakens you every single turn. Like, what are you meant to do? I mean, like, obviously we defend strike, but the question is, who do we hit? We are going to be drawing into a mix of attack and defense next turn. So we just hit you, right? And then they're all roughly around the same. The question is, do we Heart of Iron? I think the answer is yes. Because we don't kill this turn, but we probably kill the turn after, is my thoughts. I think we attack to kill this guy. Or even... I would love to kill the back guy, but fucking 13 HP. He is just outside of kill range, which means we are going to be weakened next turn, which sucks impossible balls. Yeah, I think we just do this. Do that, do that. We do this. And we just hope we can put out enough damage. Alright. The answer, if we could do enough damage, the answer is a solid maybe. We have a few options here. Alright. Yep, okay. That's enough. Oh no! Fucking... I hate this guy. I just hate him. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Fuck this cunt. Oh. See, this... I just hate it. I just hate it. I just fucking hate this fight so fucking much. Alright, we've got Sloth Boy. Time has come for sleep to take me. Have a lovely night, my friend. I hope your birthday has gone splendidly so far. Continue to do so. It was going well until I met this fucker. No, it's going good. Thank you, Sin. It's been great. I've had a lot of fun. It's been a nice, relaxing day. And I got to spend it with my friends. So what more can I ask for? Have a great sleep, and I'll catch you again soon. I didn't account for the fact that the absolute bastard was going to respawn then. Like, why does it not happen at the end of the fucking turn? Ugh. It's just like another very small thing that I feel like just does not need to exist. It's like, it's so unnecessary. You do not need to make him like that. But they did, because it is not fucking awful enough on its own. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright. We can generate 3 stars this turn, which means this will hit for 9 damage. I'm gonna Strength Potion. I should have done this at the very start, to be fair. This fight might have been over if I had done this the first time I did Radiate, but what can I say? I'm stupid. Now dealing 4 damage. Wow. I love weak. So that'll be 12 damage to everything, which means I hit you, you die, and then they both go down to 13 each. I think that is the play, because otherwise I'm taking 23 damage. I can block that, but it's a lot of extra damage. Yeah, next turn we're getting Astral Pulse. Getting Astral Pulse, Patter, Begone, Soul Strike. We should be able to kill. Beta Branch, right? Did you see the new card for Ironclad? I did. I love it. Like, thank fucking God. It has been so good. My runs of... Every run that I pick it up just does better now. It is such a strong card. It feels so good to be able to just heal. Yeah, that is the play, I think. We kill the first guy, and then we can kill the next 2 next turn. Actually, if I just did that, no. I don't get away with that. And then block. Uncommon Course is also crazy. It is. I love seeing that thing more often. Makes vulnerable so much better. I had a run out of Act 1 where I had 3 copies and basically took no damage for the rest of the run. 3 copies, Jesus. Gonna miss grapple. Played a run with it. Thought it's pretty value. I feel like the general consensus was that it just sucked. Like, very, very few people were picking it. I'd never picked it once. I guess I kind of regret not trying it, but... God, there we go. Fuck that fight, man. Glad it is done. And all the card rewards suck. I like to choose. Sure, Mr. Struggles. I just don't want to get stuck with Bing Bong, basically. I just do not like Bing Bong because it means that if I'm picking a card, I have to make really sure it is worth having 2 copies of. Maybe I should be picking it more often, though. Maybe my mind will be changed. It's an early nuke. Grapple, defend, defend is 17 damage and 10 block. Damn, maybe I was sleeping on it. Maybe I was sleeping on it. But I guess they removed it because it was just not getting picked, was my understanding. Just apparently no one liked it. Alright, we gotta kill this guy first because he does the big nukes. Do that. Well, I guess we gotta do this now. Huge. And do that. Very nice. Good start. Does not scale well, yes. It's about where its usefulness ends. I mean, there is room. There's plenty of room for cards that don't scale into the late game. Like Perfected Strike, for example. I say as a notorious Hellraiser defender. I will take Hellraiser whenever I fucking see that thing. It is amazing. I've had runs where I've had like 2 or 3 perfected strikes upgraded, along with a bunch of pommel strikes, and then just Hellraiser, and it is so fucking funny. Surprisingly alright, like not the best, but ends up being pretty solid. I like Perfected Strike. Yeah, it definitely feels like it can actually scale now that we've got like better vulnerable synergy as well as Hellraiser. I want to get Pale cloned. I've seen that shit. It's so fucking funny. Someone's posted a video of Vaku playing their turn for them and killing the final boss. Because it just played Perfected Strike into Perfected Strike when they had like 100 in the deck, and that was just it. Haven't managed to get that yet. It looked really fucking funny. I've seen clone, I think, a grand total of 3 times. It just refuses to show up for me. Oh, after well over 100 runs, that has got to be the rarest thing to see. It's just never there. I've had Pael like 20 plus times. I just never see it. I don't know if I'm insanely unlucky or if it is weighted absurdly low, but clone just doesn't show up. I think we just bulwark Genesis here, right? Because, I mean, like, what else are we going to do? It's a passive turn, but at least it gets a Sovereign Blade going. It blocks almost all of the damage. Alright. I mean, I don't have to turn to face that guy at least, because Reflect will block all of it and deal more damage back to him. What do we draw into? Patter is a good pick, actually. We can Reflect Patter, and then if we draw into... Radiate next turn, we're kind of baller. I think something like that is good. Get the Claw clone, Unceasing Top Dream. Oh my god. That is the dream. Alright. I'm thinking here because I'm weak, so I don't really want to attack. But I'm weak next turn as well, and next turn I'm probably going to end up drawing Radiate. I don't want to waste the Vigor, basically. I want to try and get a Vigor Radiate. I'm trying to think about the best way to achieve that. I probably just have to give up on that dream, honestly. I mean, we need to defend. That much is very obvious. If we do this, and then we've got our Energy Potion if we need. That is actually really good. I mean, there's not really much else we can do, is there? That is the best we can do in terms of defense. So it hurts, but... I know, we can't draw anymore, so the extra energy doesn't really help us. Necron! Thank you for the resub, my man. Welcome in. What the fuck is that emote? Oh, it's Mod Mom. It's a little pug from Mod Mom's channel. That's so cute. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, treasure. Alright, we can Glow, Venerate, Radiate, and that's pretty good. What do we draw into? We draw into a Defend. That does a lot of damage, and then we can basically fish for Sovereign Blade plus Falling Star to finish off the Rocket Hand next turnish. Oh, they're hitting us for 25 as well, so we're probably going to want to turn to face that with an attack. But then the only attack that we have is Sovereign Blade. This is awkward. That is really annoying, actually. It just means that I cannot pop off as much as I wanted to here. Or alternatively, what we can do is maybe like Convergence, Sovereign Blade, and then Energy Potion. We can. Is it worth Energy Potion defend? Well, he's doing 50% more damage, so that would mean he's normally doing like 17 question mark. Yeah, he'd be normally doing 17, which does still kill, which means that we'll probably need to do something like that. Because yeah, anything that actually turns to face him is in the discard pile. So we do have to do this. Then we Energy Potion. We want a convergence, defend. And that leaves us just barely alive. And I think we leave Glow and Venerate in hand because it lets us set up for a big Radiate next turn. Yeah, that is the play. Doing good. Headache is a bitch today, but saw a great comedy show yesterday, so I'll take the bad with the good. That's pretty cool then. It has been ages since I went to a comedy show. I have gone to a few. They were really fun. I saw the Chasers live, actually. That was fantastic. I love those guys. I guess not many people here would know them. They're an Australian comedy group. Look them up. Look up the Chasers War on everything. Just look at some of the best that they've ever done. They are fucking hilarious. I love those guys. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I've had a good birthday. Got to spend it with friends. Got to eat some good food. Kind of just like pigged out a little bit. Ordered from one of my favorite restaurants. Just got some takeaway. Went to the supermarket. Grabbed some cake. Grabbed a jelly slice. I've seen a bit of their stuff. Great fun. Yeah, they are fantastic. They've just done some of the dumbest shit imaginable. Like, if you haven't already, look up their APAC stunt. Look up Chasers War on everything. APAC. Oop, I cannot type. APAC. That is the funniest fucking shit known to mankind. It is wonderful. Alright. 10-17. I need to kill this guy this turn, otherwise we are, like, up shit creek without a paddle. You have 4 energy to achieve that, because I cannot block 27 damage. Not without Reflect, which I did not draw. Unless we draw it. No. But drawing Patter is really, really good. Let us see. This is going to hit 4x4, so 4... Wait. Yeah, 4x4, so that would be 16 base. That brings up to 24. Patter means that becomes 24, 36. That's nowhere near enough to kill, damn. Yeah, it would be that, it would be that, it would be Patter, and then we could, like, we could Gathering Light or Solar Strike for an extra, but then that still does not kill. If we could make him vulnerable, that would be great, but we did not draw that, so... Instead, we probably want, like... Bulwark... Patter, Gather Light? Maybe something like that? That's 17... 30 total block. So we do survive if we do that. But it feels like we are massively on borrowed time. But, you know, there's not really much else we can do, is there? And we can still drop the Radiate, so it's not like it's a wasted turn. Oh, you know, we can't do all of those. I don't have enough energy. What am I on about? Maybe 13, 22 block, but they're hitting for 27. I think I am dead. I don't think that I can get away with this. Unless like 8, 9 is 17, then that's 22, so... Man, I needed to Reflect. I needed to Reflect or Falling Star, and this might have gone differently. But I probably would still be like just buying a turn. And yeah, like even if I burst this guy down, it's still game over, isn't it? He's like 13, 22. Yeah, no matter what way I look at it, I only get 22. Like I can do those two, and then do this. Yeah, if we had if we'd drawn Falling Star, we could have done much better there. But yeah, obviously we drew every other combo piece. I can't exactly complain that I didn't get another one. Yeah, that was, I don't know. I was sort of like lacking a solid plan for damage. I mean, like we had a plan, we just didn't have enough ways to enable it. We were going sort of all in on stars, but then didn't have enough to really make it work. We didn't have a backup to sort of get us to the point where we could use that as our main damage. I think Silver Crucible hit. I just realized I accidentally went Ironclad. I've been doing this offline, what is the word? just subconsciously, just automatically going Ironclad. I meant to ask you guys if you want anything. Yes, we'll play one run as Ironclad. One run as my boy. What is the map looking like? Could do something like 1, 2, and like maybe like 3. I want Ironclad. Okay, well there we go. Aussie, I'm confident this year you will get Twitch partner. Don't know why, I just feel it. I sincerely do not believe that, and I don't think that is me underselling it. Like, I do not see myself being able to put in the work required to get Twitch partner this year. And like, especially given that my current status is, not status, my current numbers are just below what they used to be. Like, if you had told me last year when I was at my peak and I was like streaming nearly every day and putting in a lot of work, I would have said, you know, well, I did in fact say that I was aiming for partner by end of this year, end of 2026. But like, you know, I've been streaming less because I've been focusing more on my health and life and stuff. So I do not believe that I will hit partner this year. I'd love to, but look, like I'm just being hyper realistic about it. I'm not putting in the effort. My numbers are like half of what they used to be when I was at my peak. So it does not seem likely. What a great streamer. Listen to my request with negative latency. That's right. I need to be talking less about being a partner and talking more about killing this fucker. Trust the process. It will come. All right. I'm trusting the process. I'm trusting that my numbers are gonna like 5x by end of year. Let's see. We hit 1, 2. Is that, yeah, 1, 2. No, that's only 2. So wait, does that mean that I cannot actually get a 3 elite path here? No, I cannot. We go like 1, 2. Is there no 3 elite? You want other partners? Listen, Rev, I could explain. Yeah, I do not think I can get a 3 elite without having to take back-to-back elites. Like, yeah, there are a couple of options. I guess we go this way. We go this way because it may work out. Yeah, go something like this, I guess. It does pass by a shop, so we'll take the left route. It's actually probably slightly better if we go like this. And we go here instead. I like taking an elite after the chest because you can get some decent power spikes. We have the winged boots option, so we could potentially go for a different path here. I'm aware of that much, but like I think this is a pretty fine path as it is. And additionally, going for something like Silver Crucible, I guess, okay, if I'm going Silver Crucible, it doesn't matter that I take the chest first. Man, okay, so like, I don't know, like what if I go winged boots? I could, if I take winged boots, we could go like up here. We take a semi-early elite, but it's right before a fire. We can then hop over to here. But then we encounter the same issue, don't we? Unless, wait, we go here. Then we can go here. Second elite. Shop. Bonfire. Third elite. And if things are looking particularly spicy, we can just wing brute out as well. You know what, let's do it. I feel like I don't take wing brutes enough, and I take Silver Crucible whenever I see it. I need to be exploring my options. Familiarizing myself with the others. Can you draw something cool with the pen? Yeah, I can actually. I've been practicing some cool shit that I can draw. Watch this. Shuck, that was meant to be like underlined to be cool, and now it's kind of crossed out, but there you go. There you go, Justin. Drew something cool. Alright. Go into you. I can strike double defend next turn if I draw that. There's some really nice handwriting, actually. I don't know how I did it that good. I am dog shit at drawing with a pen, but dog shit at drawing with a cursor. But that time it kind of worked out, so I'll take that. Let's double check. What are we getting next turn? Defend, defend, strike, strike. So if and bash. Bash strike is 17 damage, so I can double defend here. Damn, that's good. Yeah, I gotcha. Sorry, are the winged brutes like PvE stuff? I've never seen them. Yeah, they've just come out in the latest beta branch. Welcome in, X-Cali Trash. It's nice to meet you. If you didn't know, then you can just go over to Steam, like right-click Slay the Spire. You go game versions and betas, and there's a public beta branch that you can opt into. I've been running it since it came out. I'm like, I don't know, it keeps things fresh because they're updating it weekly. And I generally like the changes. I never mess with the beta branch. It's worth checking out. They've done a lot of good stuff on it. I think it's overall an improvement on main, although it's admittedly probably harder. I think it is harder because like they've done a lot to remove infinites. I think it was particularly easy to go infinite when the game first released. I mean, like I literally went infinite on my first Regent run because I just like, oh wait, this shit's broken as fuck. But it's definitely a lot more fun, I think. There's a lot more build variety. They've changed a lot of bosses that were otherwise shit. Like they've nerfed a lot of shit bosses and they've buffed some of the ones that were just otherwise not threatening enough. They nerfed Decimillipede. They need to nerf him again. And a few more times after that. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we picking up? I'm kind of looking at Perfected Strike. Although I like to go more block for docs. One of those guys I play MP with goes infinite every time he gets silent on random. I went infinite with Hellraiser the other day when I was playing with friends, and now my friends have banned me picking Hellraiser. I love Hellraiser though. I picked it up with 2 pommel strikes and a bunch of exhaust, and I'm just cycling that shit, and they're whinging about not getting a turn. I'm just like, just sit there and watch. Because every time Hellraiser plays something, it goes in the front of the card queue. So it just keeps going until it runs out, and then everyone else gets a go. They were just lucky that it was not truly infinite. It was like it was possible if it went like pommel strike and then drew like 2 of the 3 other things that were not pommel strike in a row. But it would still play like well over 20 cards in a row before finally ending. My sloth brother, happy birthday. 30 years of being a sloth. Let's go for another 300. 303, so we can be 333. And that's kind of cool. That's 3 numbers in a row. If I can't read Nick's pills, I can play some Isaac. Play Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac mentioned. Rev alerted. I told him and the other guy that we're ending run if he gets silent again. It's just boring. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't blame my friends for getting annoyed at me. It's fair. Although it was extremely funny. Boom. What are we drawing next turn? We draw Strike, Defend, and then it reshuffles. Which means if we draw... what do we need to draw? If we do draw 2 strikes, we win. So we do this. Or Perfected Strike, that works. Do I like any of these? Bully is fine, I guess. Armaments is good. Armaments, I do like to be a little more defensive on docks. Oh shit, wait, I totally forgot. Happy birthday, Treasure. Don't blame me too much. Brain is not braining. You are so fine. It is alright. Thank you very much, Necro. Yeah, we do this. Do that, do that. Can we end next turn? That's 17 damage, so if we do this, yes. Wazzy, happy birthday. Thank you, Jin. Welcome in. How you doing, man? Ooh, Colossus, my beloved. Alright, I need to choose here, actually. It's been... I've not taken Fresnel Lens for quite a while because it is a lot of max HP lost. But given that I do kind of want to be picking up a lot of block, I think we can try it for once. Let's do this, and then let's do that. Block as much as we can. Just feels bad sometimes. It can, yeah. It's, I don't know how to feel about it yet. I feel like I just don't encounter the event enough to have formed enough of an opinion on whether I like it or not, but I feel like if I go for like a block build, that I'll feel very happy with it. We'll see how we go. What are we looking at? Strike, Colossus. Problem is that if we bash, we can't actually take advantage of Colossus. I mean, we can bash strike, that's 10 damage. The weak will wear off, then we can deal another 12 damage. He still survives that, though. I mean, what else are we going to do? Like, armaments, the strike? That's just less damage. So we just do this, I think. I picked it once, and the only block I ever saw was Iron Wave. It was like Node 3 only block. I mean, it can definitely be kind of a dicey pick. Do we want a fire potion here? Like if I defend, then I need to do 20 damage next turn, which is fine if we draw Perfected Strike. So I think we just do that. YouTube clutched up. All right, we take back everything we've said. W YouTube. Uploaded my assignment with 5 minutes left before the deadline. Holy fuck. That is stress. 1-2 punch. We'll take that. That could be potentially good. And I think we upgrade Perfected Strike. It's a bit more front-loaded damage. If we go into anything that is not named Skulking Colony, we're fine. Okay, I was really expecting it to be Skulking Colony and just fucking cut the stream right there. Open with that. Can Colossus. I may as well just do this, I guess. Most mediocre use of 1-2 punch ever. See, I needed this. I needed this last turn. Then we could have absolutely nuked this nerd. And that does not put him below. Okay, good. Okay, this is annoying. We have two options here. One is that we just burst him down now. We get him to 69. He'll get stunned. And then we just need to kill him fucking ASAP. The other is that we block this turn. He gets Vigor. Next turn, we try to burst him below 75. Oh, next time we will burst him below 75 because we have enough attack in our deck. And we hope to kill him before he attacks because he will have Vigor, which means his attack is going to just nuke us. I think this is the correct answer because we are dead regardless, phase 2. We cannot block all of his damage phase 2. Here we go, actually. This was such a correct play. We'll do this as well. There we go. Literally prayed harder for it to upload farther. Harder? Literally, I was literally praying harder for it to upload faster. Why is that a tongue twister? Chat, is it just me? Is this my fault? Am I just stupid? Nine was he? Nine Rev. Talk to you tomorrow. I'm too broke for another pat. I'll do it for you. It's okay. I'll pat myself in your honor. Where is it? Pet. Go. Oh, another person queued it. Necron also. There we go. Putting Rev's head on as well. Queued. Alright. What are we picking here? I don't want Havoc. Molten Fist could be kind of good, honestly. Yeah, we'll go Molten Fist here. I am kind of disappointed that I'm not seeing more block cuts. Can we take another Elite? I say fuck it, we ball. Anger is going to help with that, actually. Alright. This is fine. I know I was joking that we lose to this guy, but I think that's fine. I've learned that I can be a menace in DMs rather than Twitch chat. Have you been DMing me things again? Okay. You have, indeed. What is wrong with you? This elite was nerfed by 4 HP, and it was unironically a very good nerf. Because now you can kill him in 5 turns if you do enough damage. I say, as I have not done that. I really should have, I should have just committed to the damage last turn. That was just a mistake on my part. Less moderation in DMs. I cannot moderate her in the DMs. She gets away with whatever she wants there. Let's see here. I'll just upgrade that, I suppose. Fire potion. And then block. Yep. Now he hits hard though. I hate this. I hate that he is that he was not nerfed enough to avoid this attack because it hurts. Although I'm actually able to get around it. The Sparkling Rouge is helping a lot. Hit that. Then do this. Oh my god, we're gonna be on 1 fucking health. I don't need to kill him this turn. I think I might just lose here. Fuck it, we ball. That is all my fault because I didn't attack a second time turn 1. If I attacked instead of blocking the chip, I would have killed him there. That was just a mistake. That was a misplay. Sparkling is probably my favorite relic next to the Wisp. It is a fun relic. I kind of don't like that it activates on turn 3. It's weird because it feels bad that it takes that many turns to activate. Because you kind of want some kind of front-loaded relic to be able to deal with trash mobs. Because you want to kill them in like 1 to 2 turns. But then it doesn't feel impactful enough for long elite fights. Although I guess given that it is active over many more turns, maybe it is okay. I've been liking Meow's Bones actually. I take this every time I can. A free rare. And we get a transformer card. And I get a curse, but who cares? We can get rid of it early if we actually want. Oop. Breakthrough and Cascade. Cascade's weird. I feel like I'm never having a good use for it. I suppose the intention is either get a bunch of energy and a bunch of high cost cards in your deck, or stack shit with Headbutt, or I don't know. There's probably ways to abuse it, but it feels average for a elite, for a rare. It doesn't feel that powerful. Can't really go that way. What about this? 1, 2, 3. I don't know if this is going to be okay, but we'll find out. The intention is Cascade, Chem X, and Pale's Clone. Oh, because you can Cascade into Cascade, can't you? I suppose that is pretty cool. Alright. Block, strike. A Cascade Plus and Clone. Yeah, I suppose that works as well. So obviously we just upgrade Cascade. Upgrade Cascade the first chance we get. Headbutt, actually, there we go. Headbutt has fantastic synergy. We were just saying this. Breakthrough. And I'm kind of like, I think we just defend Cascade because I want to hit another defend. Okay. That's alright. That's fine. Boom, boom. There we go. Ow. Deflected Strike maybe. True Grit also is good. Especially when we've got a curse in our deck. I mean, what is our damage engine otherwise? I think we can figure out damage later. I think True Grit is okay here. Steady? Do I want a steady card? I don't think anything here is worth putting steady on. Super early shop. I mean, Feel No Pain is on sale, and we did just pick up a card that is giving us exhaust, so that is something. They resume their previous intent after the stun, but with more strength. Yeah, I've realized that, so that is why I try to kill the one that is not debuffing. So specifically, like if I see one that is debuffing at the start, I'll always attack because they cannot debuff after debuffing. I'm not sure if it is random what... I don't know if there's like a cycle for their attacks or if it is random what order they do it in. But like I know for a fact that they cannot debuff after debuffing. So if one's debuffing, you attack that one turn 1, try to kill it turn 2, because then there's a chance that the other one will be debuffing turn 2. Like it might be that they go for like single hit, double hit, and then debuff in that cycle. I need to pay more attention to figure that out. If that is the case, then that's even better because I can guaranteed know when they're going to debuff. But otherwise, yeah, there's an order. There's not an order. There is a semi pattern. I feel like it is too early to pick up Feel No Pain. Like it's got synergy with True Grit and Ascender's Bane at least, so it's giving us a little bit of passive block here and there. Is it worth it for 1 energy? Well, probably not, to be fair. But then what are we looking for? We could pick up Spite, Bloodlet. We can't pick up both, never mind. We could pick up Spite. I mean, we do have some HP loss. That's a thing that we have. I know there's a wiki for it, but I'd rather list every single enemy myself. Yeah, like I've been learning interesting things, like what are they? The gardeners, the not the ethereal gardeners, the elite, the Docs enemy, the gardener things. They have an order for their attacks that I didn't realize. Phantasmal, that's it. Yeah, like they have an order. 4-1-3-2. Is that the order you attack them in? Is the order kill? I thought it was I thought the order was 4-2-3-1 because 1 is doing the least damage until like late. 1 is the last one to start ramping up in damage. You want to kill 2 if you can kill it before turn 2. You want to kill 3 otherwise, and then from there it's like just like 4-2-3-1 was my understanding. Because 1 is buffing turn 1, it's obviously not doing damage. But then after turns 2 and 3 attacks, it has dealt more damage than the one in position 2. So if you can kill the one in position 2 before it attacks for turn 2, then you do that. Otherwise, you focus turn 3. Cycle is 5-7, 1/3 buff. That sounds right. Depends on how much damage you can output, but something with that logic. Yeah. That's why it's like 2 if you have enough damage to kill it turn 2, 3 otherwise. Or it might even be like 3 if you can kill it turn 3. Sorry, no. 2 if you can kill by turn 2, 4 if you can kill by turn 3, 3 if you can kill by... 3 if you can only kill by turn 4, or something like that. Or it might even be just keep focusing number 4, I think. And if you can't kill 4 by the time that it's not doing the most damage, you've probably lost. I don't think we go for a card removal is just not worth it at the moment. Like Spite is good. Spite is good because we've got a little bit of HP loss in the deck, and it's otherwise just free damage. So maybe like Spite, Feel No Pain. Yeah, I'm doing that. I do not know if Feel No Pain was a good pick. I feel like it probably was not, but fuck it, we ball. Hey, Cascade coming in hot there. Let's stack. Oh, it doesn't matter. Wait, we just win. Oh, Flame Barrier I love. All right, how are we going? All right, if we bash Spite, then that's exactly 15. We can trigger it. I think we just Fire Potion, Strike, Defend, Feel No Pain here. Actually, no, we can break through Strike, Feel No Pain. Break through Strike, Defend even. Okay, here we go. We can headbutt. We can headbutt like Bash on top. And we can Cascade. And it's very likely to hit either Defend or Flame Barrier as well. If it hits one of those, then we're very happy. Yes! Oh, perfect. I probably want a Fire Potion as well, just so we make sure that we can kill it on the earliest possible turn. Ugh. Actually, no, this is fine, because if we Flame Barrier, then it'll deal 8 damage. It'll be 14 damage. It's just not enough. So we've got to do that, and then I guess we can Cascade, and if we hit Bash, Breakthrough, or Headbutt, we're fine. No. That's alright. Oh wait, I miscalculated, we're fine. Do not mind me. And whatever. Doesn't matter, we win. Okay. Okay, that went pretty well actually. We'll go Cinder. Cinder some upfront damage, a little bit more exhaust synergy. We rest. It does make Feel No Pain a little bit better. Do that, do that. We'll keep the potion shaped rock in case we don't need it. What are we drawing next turn for starters? Cascade, Cinder still in the deck. I mean, Cinder and Bash are kind of what we're most focused on. Can I kill this turn? That's 6, 12, 21 damage. 21, 26. Okay, we can kill the front cultist, which is perfect. So then what do we stack? Probably Spite, right? I think we stack Spite. Because it's just 5 free damage. Then the question is, what do we... Can we kill him in 2 turns? Because we can guarantee what our next 2 turns will be if we stack something with Headbutt. Cinder is 18 damage. If we get like Cinder's Strike, that's 24. Brings him down to 19. Spite will bring it down to 14. And we can kill with Potion Shaped Rock. Okay. Okay, yeah, that works out. As long as we draw. As long as we draw. We didn't draw it, but we have a 60% chance to hit it if we Cascade right now. We want to Spite first in case it gets exhausted. There it is. Oh, man. They exhausted everything except the decay. Come on. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's funny. Yeah, I think we just, we use the Potion Shaped Rock here. We don't need to take chip damage, and it's not worth preserving it. Okay. I really like Bludgeon. I really like Bludgeon, especially considering we've got Cascade. Cascade, Headbutt. We're looking at some solid combos there. And especially since we are past, what's his face? We're past Skulking Colony, so we do not have to worry about him kind of cucking us when we draw Bludgeon. Alright. I'm kind of thinking Cinder into Headbutt, but at the same time I don't want Headbutt to get exhausted. I'd like to maximize the chances that the exhaust hits decay. So I think we Headbutt first and then Cinder. There we go. The Sauna event is so nice. It is nice to just get a passive little heal. God knows I need that shit. We have a 30% chance to hit Bludgeon here, which would be really fucking cool. Alternatively, though, we can go like Feel No Pain, Defend, and then True Grit. If it hits Cascade, you know, it's kind of whatever. That's fine, actually, because that gives us a bit more block. Then over the next 2 turns, we will guarantee draw Bludgeon at some point. Hopefully we don't draw it along with all of our attacks. That would be kind of shitty. But we're looking at like a maximum of 6, 12, 18, 50, 59. Oh, I won't be able to play all of this. We're looking at maybe like 50, 53 damage max. Which would be enough to phase him to phase 2. And like, what else could we hit? If we Cascade right now, we could hit Flame Barrier as well. That would be really good. We could hit Breakthrough. I'd be fine with that. We could hit a couple of Defends. I feel like the gamble's probably worth it, because like otherwise we're just kind of slow playing. We're getting a bit of Exhaust. We're getting a bit of Defend. Maybe that is okay. Maybe it is all right, because you know, taking no damage and getting a few more cards out of the deck does set us up for more consistency. I'm trying to think, like, I probably want to have him vulnerable and then hit him with Bludgeon when we move to phase 2. And if that is the goal, I mean, like, we can still do more damage right now, so fuck it, we ball. We hit Bludgeon, nice. Oh no. Oh shit, that phased him. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I may have made a mistake. Still value? Yeah, it is still almost certainly worth it. And the good thing is that he's just, what's the word? He's not... We didn't let him get his vigor before he attacked. That would be a big problem. Yeah, we Bludgeon and Rock. The Potion Shake Rock is coming in insane handy right now. Oh shit. Exhaust synergy in our Exhaust deck. Hello? Turn Cinder into a 21 damage card. That's kind of cool. I feel like taking the second Cinder was probably a mistake there. Alright. We could Smith the Bludgeon. We're against the Gardeners. The Phantasmal Gardeners are our final elite. I'll double check. Phantasmal Gardeners, SES2. I'll double check their health. We can one-shot them with an unupgraded Bludgeon, can't we? They have a max of 33 health, which means one of them will not be one-shottable, which is fine. I guess the question is, can we get through it without... No, we should heal. Because even if we get through it without dying, we are still going to be low on HP, which sets us up very poorly for fucking Soulfish. My behated. I hate this guy. Alright. So we're gonna probably like Spite, Cinder, and then whatever the fuck is left. We can one-shot the back guy, so I think we maybe focus the front guy. We focus the front guy because... Actually, hang on. Let's think. If we draw Bludgeon next turn, we can immediately kill this guy. We can also kill the back guy. But if we don't draw Bludgeon next turn, then we still want to be able to burst this guy down. So I think that is probably the play, yeah. So, my friend's hamster died. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh shit, I forgot about the exhaust. Oh shit, wait, that's huge. I completely already fucking forgot about Charon's Ashes. Providing a disgusting value already. Oh shit, I could just do this as well. I can Cinder the front guy next turn, and then Charon's Ashes will kill him, I think. I legit thought it killed itself, because I'm a brick in the head. I feel like that is a reasonable assumption to come to, because those things kill themselves so insanely fucking often, it's not funny. Like, ask Nat. Oh no, like Nat killed her hamster, but that's a different story. Go ask Nat about the time she killed her hamster. If we Flame Barrier next turn, I think we block like most to all of the damage. But there's also the chance that we'll draw into Bludgeon next turn, and then we will not want to actually play it. We've got like a roughly 50% chance, a little bit less, and less again, because we're stacking a card actually. So it might be okay to just take Cinder. I mean, like anything we take is pointless if we draw Bludgeon, because it's going to eat all of our energy and be worth it. But if we don't draw it, then Flame Barrier is just the best value. Yeah, there we go. Although that being said, we can Cinder one of them and just straight up get a kill. And we could Potion Shape block the back guy, because Flame Barrier is not going to block all of the damage. We're still going to take 6 damage, which is admittedly not that much. But it does kind of make me want to Cinder instead. Like, I want to Cinder first because Charon's Ashes will trigger. It'll hit all of them, and that means that it will not do... what's the word? It'll not trigger Skittish. So if we do that, then that means the 3 damage goes through on all of them. Alternatively, we do have Ascender's Bane, which is going to exhaust itself. That'll be a passive 3 damage. So we could Flame Barrier and then just, like, strike. I don't know, man. That is the safest option, because then next turn we're likely to draw Breakthrough, and Breakthrough plus, like, I don't know. I mean, Breakthrough doesn't really kill with anything, though. If we Flame Barrier, then those 2 will take 4 damage. You'll be down to 9. You'll be down to 17. Whereas, like, if we Cinder and then Strike, I think he will retain his defense, and Charon's Ashes will not kill. We're just going with this. This is the play we're going for. We do that, and then, like, if I pull Breakthrough next turn, I will be able to kill the back guy if I've struck him this turn. I think that is the play then, because he's going to deal the most damage. Yeah, because he's going towards... He's going to be doing his double attack next turn, so he needs to die. And yeah, I was correct about how Charon's Ashes would work. Yeah, we do get Breakthrough. We could Breakthrough, and then Cascade is only going to hit a strike and a defend, which is kind of pointless. Yeah, we definitely do that. And if we just defend, Cascade, and hope that it hits the other defend. No. Okay. Conflagration's kind of useless here. Man, how's that deck so big already? I swear I have not taken that many cards. Fuck it, we ball. I realize that a lot of people do not like Drum of War, and for understandable reasons. Like, the fact that it is... the fact that it eats your deck, like, pretty much at random, is relatively bad. But at the same time, it's... I like the immediate draw power. I think that you can generally play around it if you include it in your deck. And especially because we've got Charon's Ashes and are looking for other exhaust synergy, it's not that bad. But what is actually going to be our plan here? Is it worth front loading my damage and taking a little bit here? I take 8 damage. I'm trying to get better at planning out my entire combat instead of like just playing the current turn. We want to be able to kill him ASAP. So if we draw into like a Cinder, that is equivalent to 21 damage. So we hit for 18, that brings him down to 22. So that means a Cinder plus a Strike will kill. Otherwise, if we don't do that, then he's going to be at... Well, he'll be at 40, right? He could be at 40 or 31, depending on how many strikes we put into him. I mean, we're going to put at least one strike in. So let's say he's on 31. That would mean he'd be on 10 after a Cinder, which means I actually can't kill him. Yeah, so strike. Obviously, if we draw Bludgeon, then we overthought it for nothing, but we didn't draw Bludgeon, so it's okay. Happy birthday, old Wazzy. Marin, welcome in. Thank you. It is alright. You all have the O-word pass just for today. Just to celebrate my birthday, you're all allowed to call me old. After this, it's back to banning you all. Gonna ban everyone that calls me old. Fuck you guys. Alright, I think like we Spite, Headbutt, Feel No Pain, True Grit. That gets us 7 block, 10 block, and he's gonna do 3 damage to everyone. It's not enough to kill. We could Potion Shape Rock, actually. Which I do like the look of. Yeah, if we Potion Shape Rock, then we kill with Headbutt. We can Spite the back guy. Headbutt, puts Spite back on top. Feel No Pain, True Grit. We take no damage. We can Cascade as well. Chance it'll hit Bludgeon. Chance it will hit Breakthrough or Cinder. We're almost certain to get good value out of it, basically. It hit Bludgeon! Good shit. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Bludgeon is so funny. It is. But like, a third Cinder, perhaps? My 22 card deck. Okay, like, the fact that it is 22 cards does look kind of bad, but we do have Drums of Battle, so we're kind of looking for a deck that is not built around any single, like, weak point. We're looking for just cards that go burr. Flame Barrier could be one of those. I mean, it is decent defense. But then if we're planning on playing Flame Barrier, we need to be thinking about what our actual damage engine is. Like, what is our fucking damage engine, for that matter? Is it just spamming Cinder? They made a sequel to Bludgeon? Berry? Yes, I love Berry as well. The amount of runs I have thrown by taking Berry before I have any sources of energy generation and just looking at it sitting in my hand like, fuck, this is a fucking curse. Or like, I'll pick it up after I've got a single unupgraded, a single unupgraded Wisp. I'll be like, yeah, this will be fine, this will be fine. I'll just like draw them in the same hand and then I win. And then they do not appear in the same hand for the next 10 combats. Gonna make that the next meme then. I mean, the current meme for me is literally just always picking Hellraiser whenever I see it. I have thrown runs because I refuse to pick anything else. I was playing with friends today, and as I've said, they hate me for the fact that I do not, for the fact that I've made a Hellraiser Infinite while I was playing with them, and they all had to sit there as it played itself. So I was playing with them again today, and I took a screenshot of my card rewards, and there was a Hellraiser in there, and I'm just like, it calls to me. And they were just like, don't you fucking dare. My body is a machine that turns Berry into dead Necropiter. It's real. Fuck it, we ball. My damage engine at the moment is basically just spam exhaust. And we can actually get away with upgrading one of them, I think. We can upgrade one of them or upgrade Bludgeon. Bludgeon. It's funny. And then we just immediately Cascade. Double Cinder? Wait, that, holy shit. What a fucking Cascade. Oh my god, alright. Okay, alright, I'm listening. Do that, do that, do that. That was fucking funny, alright. Gambling works? It does. Drums of Battle. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck, I drew the beacon. Go away. I think we just like, do we bash and then play the beacon perhaps? Or bash, defend, or, I mean, it doesn't really matter what, if we defend or beacon, right? Oh, beacon does 6 HP. Wait, I thought it was 5. Okay, so beacon is the correct play then. Or we can break through. Break through for 9 damage? No. This is the play. And now we can Bludgeon. Okay, it didn't eat bludgeon, thank God. I would have fucking cried. Boom. Actually, I'm gonna energy potion as well. I think Beacon does 5 on earlier, unless they just buffed it. They definitely have not buffed it. Like, I would know if they buffed Soulfish because I would be flying to Mega Crit headquarters right now to give them a piece of my mind. But I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not my favorite enemy. They ate the Cascade. It was a sacrifice I am willing to make. It's such a dumb boss. It was like, it would be okay-ish if Beacon, like, exhausted itself. But, I don't know, like, tell me why Beacon doesn't exhaust. I don't like that at all. It really, really does not feel necessary. Worst Act 1? No. I don't even think it is the worst. The worst for me is Phantom. I think in terms of, like, if we're talking balance at least, I think Phantom is the most difficult. I think Phantom needs some kind of change. Hang on, let me lock in here. Let me lock in so I can actually figure out what wins. 6, 11, 29, okay. There we go, nice. I don't think it's the worst. I think it is okay. Like, I don't like it. It's maybe like my third worst. I feel like the only thing it needs is just like change it so that you exhaust them if you play them. I think like that is fine, right? Surely that's not that big a deal. It means that on the turns that you are forced to play them, you at least get some value rather than just not take damage. I think other than that, it's kind of fine. No, worst is Phantom, I think. I love the design of Phantom. I think Phantom is really cool, but the numbers are kind of whack, especially considering it gets 9 Slippery. I mean, I have thoughts on Slippery in general. I don't like Slippery as a mechanic. I think it needs a minor rework. Same for Exoskeleton. But that is a whole different story. Demon? I love Demon, though. Knowledge Demon is my favorite boss in the entire game. I adore it. I think Knowledge Demon is the absolute epitome of game design, and I'm not even joking. Knowledge Demon is a masterpiece. This boss is pretty fishy. It is. We do not like it. Hello, Happy Jester. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well today. I only lost to Phantom once. I take it back. I think the Deer is the worst, at least in normal version. Deer is fine. Like, I think it is, on the whole, one of the better bosses. Yeah, ringing is a painful mechanic. The only thing I would change about it, actually, is change its interactions with Doom specifically. Because if you are playing a Doom build, then it doesn't ever go to phase 2 unless you're also dealing damage. So if you're doing a pure Doom build, you just lose against that boss. And I realize that you could and probably should say something like, well, don't play pure Doom if you see that as your Act 1 boss. But I feel like it's also not too much to ask to say, like, have some kind of mechanic where if it sees that it's got, you know, more Doom than it does, just have a mechanic that says if it has X Doom, then transition it to phase 2. Because otherwise, it just stays in phase 1 forever, constantly ramping damage. Because, like, I had a cracked Necro build that it had really good defense. It was applying a shitload of Doom, but it just genuinely could not stave off the increasing, like, 30 plus damage every turn. Because I had no actual damage cards. And look, yeah, it is on me. I'm not saying it is a bad design or anything. I'm just saying it would be nice if it had a specific interaction with that one mechanic so that it was slightly more viable into that boss. Okay, I actually need to be focusing on the game itself. Okay, we're sort of spamming Exhaust, which would mean Fiendfire is good. So we take Fiendfire. Pale's Growth? Okay, it could be really fucking funny if we Growth on Drums of Battle. And then just, like, spam draws. But then, like, what is our win con from there? Cascade Clone? Oh, wait, you're so right. You're so fucking right. You're so insanely right. Why am I not thinking of this? We were literally just talking about Clone Cascade. And I was complaining about the fact that I never get to see Clone. And now I do. So we need to take an Elite somewhere. So I guess we'll go here. Do that, and do that. You have to upgrade it first? Yeah. So, like, we upgrade it here and then aim for clones the next 2 sites. Also a chance that we see miniature tent. If we see miniature tent, then I'm very happy. I think flame barrier headbutt or headbutt flame barrier, I think, because he's not attacking next turn unless they have Chemex. Treasure, quick question. Ever played Hades? I have indeed. I've played the shit out of Hades. I used to speedrun Hades. I was not fantastic at it, but it was the first game I ever actually like tried to speedrun. It was a lot of fun. Demeter Fist, by the way. Yeah, I think we headbutt Flame Barrier because that maximizes our damage and we don't want Flame Barrier on top of the deck because he doesn't attack next turn. We do that, we do that. I'm actually going to Potion Shape Rock as well. Because we're going to get another one at the end of this turn. Or at the end of this combat. So I may as well. Ah yeah, we'll just do this. Played the second? I have not. It is on my to-do list. I would very much like to. Is it out of early access? I was waiting for it to come out of early access. You would like Demeter to fist you, wouldn't you? I'm not into older women. Not like that. Yeah, we take Drums of Battle back. Actually, was that a good idea? It's out, V1.0? Alright, alright. I'll probably get around to it sometime this year. It's so hard, man. I have less time than ever, and I have more games I want to play than ever. Like, I'm probably going to be playing Slay the Spire for a while. The addiction has not waned yet. And then later this month, or I think it's actually the start of next month, we're going to be getting Path of Exile 2 0.5. You all know that is going to consume me. I'd be taking time off work to play that if I could. But unfortunately, all of my leave is going towards when Rev comes to visit in June. We should do a stream together. That'd be fun. You got out early access like 3 months ago? Nice. Okay, I might have a look at it. Bloodletting is actually good here. Bloodletting is very good if we're going for like some kind of Cascade build. If Cascade is our win con. Speaking of, there's the devil. Probably not worth a Cascade, question mark. I just found out that 240 landmines were accidentally sent to an IKEA in Poland. What the fuck? That's so fucking funny. I mean, horrifying, but funny. Alright, like we can Drums of Battle here. Well, that's probably fine, right? We Drums of Battle. Hey, that paid off, actually. Fiendfire. You do... How much is that going to be? 7, 14, 20, 28, 35 damage. And we're exhausting 5 cards, which will be another 15. So that's 35, 50 damage. That is enough to kill you. Cool shit. They only ordered 24. I don't know why that's so funny to me. I'm a fucking idiot. A cure-all? Yes. I don't think I want any of these. I mean, Headbutt's cool for stacking shit with Cascade, but I think I would just rather not. I do not think I want anything from you, I'm afraid. No. It'd be funny if you sold like a chemical Y that does chemical X, but just like +1. That might be too broken. Okay, unfortunately, it does not have what we are looking for. Unfortunately, we don't see miniature tent or chemical X. Akabeko actually could be kind of sick if we draw into Fiendfire. Akabeko Fiendfire is pretty disgusting. You ever just buy out the fake shop? I have on a few times bought everything except the Snecko Eye. On one occasion, I accidentally bought the Snecko Eye and threw my run. Don't care about Lava Lamp. Blood Vial, we can't really afford that, plus other cool stuff. Battle Trance, I really like, actually. Is it worth Akabeko? I mean, it's only really, really good if we get Fiendfire. With Fiendfire, it becomes absolutely disgusting, right? I got the 999 gold thing and bought out the normal shop. Both the normal shop sucked. Found that shop, bought it out. There you go. Did you know that if you get the smelly, what is it, like the foul-smelling potion, and you throw that at the fake merchant, it triggers a battle? I have not done that yet. Is there another shop ahead? Good question. There is if we go left, but that is nasty. No, we're definitely not going that way because we want to hit up the extra rest sites. I'm actually half tempted to skip the elite here entirely. All right, I guess the question is, like, is our win condition just going to be spamming the fuck out of Cascade? Like, if we upgrade Cascade and then just spam the shit out of it, is that a win con? Yeah, chance on the 2 question mark before bosses. That is true, that is true. Could be. I think we remove a card. We remove the decay. Like that is a no-brainer at the very least. And then we probably just save, right? I know it's a little late. I think it is okay. I think we skip the elite here because I don't feel like the deck is particularly strong. And if we skip an elite, then we preserve HP. And especially if we go up against Deci Millipede, I'm not prepared. Because like whenever I go for Act 2 elites, I'm thinking to myself, do I match up to Deci Millipede? Because he's the only one that you ever have to worry about. Like if you don't match up to Deci Millipede, you lose. It's GG. Alright, we Cascade. Actually huge Cascade? Jesus Christ. That shit is cash. 7, 14, 21, 28. Plus 3, 6, 9, 12. 28, 40. Yeah, that kills. That's so good. Jesus Christ. Another cure all. I'm doing it actually. I think it's worth it. And a Havoc as well. We could just exhaust more shit. I think we've got enough exhaust in our deck without going for Havoc. If it was an upgraded Havoc, I would take it. But okay, we're gonna upgrade Cascade. Yeah, we'll do this. Now we just need to block. Or we could Cascade. I mean, it's actually probably a. Okay, I think we defend and then Cascade. Or let me think. We could defend. We could then headbutt the Bloodletting. Cascade will hit Bloodletting plus one other thing. Then we get more energy. But then we don't have anything else to block, and we don't really want to be attacking into the Thorns. So I think this is the play. Alright, we are taking a lot of damage. It might be worth using a Cure All here, actually. I think it is. I think we Cure All here. Yeah, we'll do that. Look, that was not the worst as far as it could have gone, honestly. We didn't take too much damage, and we did hit Bludgeon, so look, it's not something to really complain about. Oh, Juzu is actually sick, given that we're going into 2 question marks here. Alright. Yeah, we just feel no pain, Cinder. Cinder, I think probably back one. I'm gonna block potion as well. It begins. It begins. Actually perfect. Yeah. Now, okay, actually, do we Cascade? I feel bad for giving up on what could be the first time we actually play the upgraded cloned Cascade. But if we Drums of Battle, then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards for Fiend Fire, which would be 35 damage plus 15, 50 damage. It doesn't kill. There's a 40% chance that it hits the other Cascade. A decent chance that it hits True Grit or Flame Barrier as well, which would give us more defense. So... Do I play the Spite first, or is there a chance that... No, we play Spite first. And we should do this. Okay, that was pretty unfortunate. That was pretty mediocre. What'll it hit? It will guarantee hit a Cinder at least, so that's good value. It hit 2 Cinders! That's funny. I've got to take an upgraded Bloodletting. Ooh, okay. Hang on. Do we go enchant 2 on Drums of Battle here, actually? Enchant 2 on... Oh, actually, no. I think we put attack on Fiendfire. Sharp Fiendfire. Should I speedrun Minecraft? Yes, that is what you are known for, Justin. You are the Minecraft speedrunner guy. So you should do it. Yes, have your gold. I am not interested in your key. Alright. Let's see if this works. This could be very fucking funny. Yes, it hit another one! Oh, okay, so it only plays it at a 1 cost. It doesn't count the fact that I had like that much energy beforehand. Okay. Like, I can draw into it. I can draw into 2 more. I see, alright. You try hard, Justin. You gotta try hard. It's 0+1. I see. Not as good as I was hoping, but that still has huge potential. We hit another one as well. I hit a Bloodletting. No! Fiendfire! No! No! Oh, man. Wait, here's another one. Okay, hang on. We got a Cure All here. And Bloodletting. Put this on top because it'll get exhausted. I think, won't it? Yeah. I wasn't quite sure how the order of play goes here, but... Alright. Oh shit. It exhausted a Cascade. This is unhinged. This is pretty funny. We are not cascading enough, though. We definitely need more energy and more cascades. There we go. That hit another 2. I need to be careful that I don't just like end up playing all the cards that use my health. I fucking die. Fuck it, we ball again. It is doing that. Okay, there we go. Bludgeon gone. We don't need a bludgeon. We could. No. That is not a good idea. We don't need it. It makes no sense to take that because, you know, like we're obviously just fucking gonna clone, right? Why pick up 1 when we can clone our upgraded one and get 2, 4, 6, 7, 8? We can get another 8. I think we take Unmovable. It gives us more defense, and moreover, it is a high cost card that is likely to be played by Cascade for us. Lol, 6, 7. You said 6, 7. Did I say 6, 7? I said 7, 8, didn't I? Oh, I said 6, 7, 8. Okay, never mind. I think we preserved Fog here, don't we? We can get rid of like, probably just like 3 strikes. That seems alright to me. Get rid of 3 strikes and put, and like, what, we've got like 1 curse. We can get over that. Because otherwise we get this enthralled shit. And look, there is obviously not the highest chance that we get it. Actually, you know what? No, actually, the more I think about it, we're going to have a really large deck. It's more than likely going to get played by Cascade. So this is not a bad pick. Yeah, it might be most likely played by Cascade. You are correct. We'll take the question marks because we do have the Juzu bracelet. Hit up an early shop, fish for like Chemical X or Miniature Tent. Then like hit question mark, the fire, question mark, fire. And then just like elite. Yeah, that's looking like our best path, yeah. Unfortunate map, it's not the worst. I can't complain too much. I have seen far, far worse maps. I saw a Fiend Fire there. Goodbye, Bludgeon. Yeah, sure, we put that back on top. There we go, that's half of his health gone. So many cards getting played. Didn't Thrall get played? The Gotcha build, it actually is. Every time I hit 6-7, I get immediate PTSD from the train trip I was on where I had to listen to a little girl going 6-7 for like 2 hours straight. Ready to murder a child. Insane. Like, Rupture is cool for some strength scaling, but I don't think we need it, really. Yes, free relic. I'll take that. Vajra, cool. More damage. Sharp. Okay, Bag of Preparation's kind of cool, actually. I am willing to take a Bag of Preparation. And then we could remove a card, and then when do we hit up the next shop, actually? Oh, it's like right after this. I don't think, no, we don't do it. There's no point removing. We could just keep our gold and hope that we hit something else. 3 Cascades. This is fucking funny. This is so dumb. What the hell? I swear to God, if this is my first A10 win, I don't know how to feel. I will not know how to feel if this actually wins. We're against Doormaker, who will probably shut this down hard. Unless we play it turn 2. Wait, this is A10? Yeah, this is A10. Oh, man. Actually, Centennial Puzzle could be pretty good here. I don't mind the idea of Centennial Puzzle. Then the question is, do we... No, it's not worth holding out gold in case we hit another one. I think we just Centennial Puzzle and we card removal. Remove like a strike. Alright. Oh, man. I'll throw a rock at him. Why not? Give me more cards. There's a Cascade. And a Bloodletting. We hit another 3 Cascades. Put the Cascade on top. It plays another Cascade. It keeps hitting more fucking... oh my god. Okay. I'm losing more health to my own cards than I am to the enemy. Clay. Custom cards? I can make a power, and one of the things is like powers cost 1 less, right? Which is kind of useless, but what's the other one? Oh, that gives you an energy or something? I need a combat upgraded card. Powers cost 1 less. I mean, they're both useless to me. Maybe bloodletting was a mistake. We didn't imagine this happening. I mean, if you look at it, actually, we can go this way. That goes past another question mark. Mad science. Fuck it, we will. The more cards in our deck, the less likely we are to actually hit bloodletting. Wait, no, that doesn't work because we're actually just going to hit Cascade more often. And Cascade will cascade into other shit. Put Cascade back on top. Cascade. Cascade. Into Cascade. Into Cascade. Into Spite. Alright, one of them is dead. Ow. We are going to have to heal at the end. I do not think we can get away with another Cascade. It's still going. I've got no cards in my hand and it's still going. Oh no, my upgrades are no more. Oh no. This is a problem. Andrew enthralled. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, this is really bad. Did you Icarus it? Perhaps we did. Wait, no, we're fine. We almost got Icarus. That was fucking close. Do we want a Burning Pact? No, I don't think so. We edged Icarus is an insane fucking statement. Oh, random potion actually is really nice. Unfortunately, we have to rest, and we are not on a lot of health. We kind of needed, like, I think Chemical X to really make this work. Because at the moment, the Cascades really only play into themselves and eventually hit something. Like, they do keep going on account of occasionally hitting Bloodletting, but other than that, we don't really get that far. If we had something that was scaling for every skill we played, that would be really good. But we didn't see anything like that. Cool, powers cost 1 less. It still plays your entire deck. Yeah, I guess like the benefit is that it will... Oh no, the chains of binding. Anyway. The benefit is that it occasionally hits like higher cost cards, right? What do I put on top, guys? I think Bloodletting. Because then we Bloodletting, and then I can play this into another Bloodletting, into lots of shit. I mean, it is working. It is working, but we are running out of health. My god. My god, look at it go. Just gamble harder, obviously. It's, oh my god, it's not stuck, is it? We haven't killed ourselves, have we? Oh my god. If it doesn't exhaust bludgeon, you win. If I don't kill myself first. All right. I feel like Doormaker will shut us down. I can't play anything first turn against Doormaker. That feels like suicide. Well, we can do this. I hunger. I was going to say we don't play anything turn 1 either, but I think we have to here. I don't even think we do. I'm pretty sure we lose because we're going to just run out of health. But fuck, it's really funny. Here we go. Wait, we might just kill him from the exhaust damage. That'd be so fucking funny. What do we put back on top? It's something we'll draw next turn, so Cascade. Like, we can leave it as it is right now, actually. We take a bit of chip damage, but then next turn we can Cascade again and we don't run out. Although, should we do it again this turn? Because like the more cards we exhaust, the more damage that we do. So yeah, I think we do that, honestly. Yeah, that's okay. I saw Fiend Fire there. Goodbye, hand. I'm like holding my breath here. I saw another Bloodletting. That's potentially bad. I saw Bludgeon. That's good. I see a bunch of Cinders. Another Bloodletting is bad. I think we will die. The Bludgeon's just stuck at the bottom now because the Cascades will keep playing themselves. And keep ending up hitting, oh man. Hitting Bloodletting. Oh, it's going to be so close. I think we do die. I think it kills us. Oh, we did it! We actually did it! That was so fucking close! Oh my fucking god! This is the dumbest fucking build I have ever played! I cannot fucking believe that worked! Oh my fucking god. And at 1-8-10, that just fucking... That is my first ever A10 victory. Oh my fucking god, dude. That is the dumbest shit imaginable. What the fuck? Big deck. Yeah, according to Kiwis, I have a bit of a big deck. Oh my god, big deck energy indeed. That is so fucking stupid. All right, we're done with Clyde now that we've got our A10. Fucking hell. Let's do Silent. I feel like I've played less Silent than any other character. Yeah, I like the Bones. Bones are Gamba. Wait, that is actually sick as fuck. Oh no, hit fucking... Okay, wait, that's fine. That's fine, because we go here. We go here, and we immediately purge that shit, because otherwise, we lose. Yeah, dead is not fun. I guess we have... I was going to say we have Survivor to get rid of it, and we draw Survivor first turn. Hopefully we don't lose too much. No. 10 gold, no. Alright. What are we going for now? I love Untouchable, but we do not have... we don't exactly have any discard to back it up, so... I think Dagger Throw is our first play. Is our best play. Alright. Before anything else, Debt needs to fucking go. We do not want that shit. It makes me sad because now we cannot get White Star. I would love White Star. Prolong would be kind of fun if we end up going for a deck that's got a lot of draw in it. We can infinitely prolong. I'm seeing a vision there. I have a vision. I have a plan. I like what I am seeing here. I don't quite understand how the Cascade went infinite. The answer is Bloodletting. Like, it just kept hitting Bloodletting, which meant that it would eventually be able to play more of itself, and then keep going until it hit Bloodletting. There was eventually just, like, enough perpetual motion that it would hit Bloodletting, get more energy, play a bunch more until it eventually hit more Bloodletting. Takes the energy, Bloodletting immediately into the next Cascade. It has to, yeah. Like, it has to be doing that because that is how it just kept going. Like, I would watch a Cascade activate, it'd activate Bludgeon, and then the next Cascade would immediately play, like, 10 more. Alright. Do this, do that. I guess that is how it works. It is weird, but such is how it works. Boom, boom. Boom. Slowest fights in the West. We don't really have a build going here, do we? We've got some draw and shit, but I don't know. We can keep playing defensive, I guess. When is the next shop? Can we be greedy? Actually, I think we can get away with being greedy here. We've got a lot of draw and discard, which means we can mitigate the effects of it pretty significantly. Boom. Okay, so we're gonna observe if these guys have a cycle. My hypothesis is that this guy is going to go into single attack next turn. This guy is going to go debuff. We'll see if I'm correct. I'm incorrect. So debuff went to double hit, and double hit went to single hit. That must be their cycle then. We'll see if he does that again. There's a chance that they do it again, and if that is correct, then I guess we've figured out their cycle. Unless it's cycle. Unless it's random. Hi, hello, Unexact Science. It's nice to meet you. How are you doing today? It might not cycle. Yeah, like we could be incorrect, but I don't like being incorrect, so I'm going to assume I'm not. Yeah, see? Wait. Yeah, that works out. So it went debuff, double hit, single hit. And then this guy went double hit, single hit, debuff. So that seems to be the cycle. Alright, we kill. And we do that. Debuff, multi-single, repeat. Yeah, that seems to be the cycle then. So we can actually accurately predict what they will do. Big if true. Colossal if correct. Ah, man. I still do not know what slide cards are worth picking up. It's like a bit of a problem. We don't have too much discard, and I'm not super fond of Flick Flack at the moment. I realize that we're somewhat lacking in terms of a actual like damage. Massive if factual. I'm trying to think of a word that starts with F that is a synonym for large. You know, I do not know. Flick Flack is AoE Sly. It is, yeah, I can see that, but it's more like, I don't know if it is worth taking. Because, like, it's technically free 6 damage if you discard it, which is fine, I guess. It'd be good into Phantasmal Gardeners. Strangle is okay, but we don't have too much in the way of 0 cost. Like, we've got Prolong, but that's Exhaust, and we only want to play it when we've been blocking. Got Neutralize. Ricochet is multi-hit. Yeah, I do like Ricochet. I got a run where I had Ricochet with Momentum. That was fun. Tactician has Energy. Yeah, then there's there's the Defend one and there's the Draw one as well. How do we have 18 cards? Oh yeah, that's right. You start with more base deck as Silent. Start with 12. 13 for Ascender's Bane. We gave ourselves a Curse. So we picked 4 cards and we've got this much deck. I kind of don't like any of these, to be fair. And I feel like our deck is like otherwise doing fine, right? We're here. May as well heal. We get the rest as well. Like, we get the max HP as well. I feel like I've been sleeping on Stone Humidifier. It actually is pretty cool. We do that and then do like drop Defend. What is our game plan for the next 2 turns? We have a shitload of strikes. Backflip, Prolong. I don't know if we'll be able to block next turn. But if we strike, we won't be able to kill either. So it'll bring it down to 29. And then like 3 strikes is what, 18? So I guess it makes sense to just defend this turn. We do this, we do this. And we can Prolong. That's pretty good. There we go. We take 1 damage and we've got 13 set up for his multi-hit next turn. I think we're okay with that. Happy birthday, Enigma. Thank you so much. How you doing, my man? It's good to see you again. God, I'm having to mute myself every 5 seconds to clear my throat. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me today. Oh, he multi-attacks next turn, does he? I was incorrect. Does that enemy steal your gold? It does, yeah. It is a bastard. We do not like him. And he splits, and the one at the back runs away with my money. We can block, and Shiv. Because otherwise we cannot kill. But if we block, Shiv, we could potentially kill next turn. We're likely to draw a neutralized double strike, which is... Weak will be off next turn, so that'll be 12, 15 damage. Okay, that won't kill, but it'll set up for a kill next turn, and he'll be low HP, which means we can hopefully put the rest of our damage into the back guy. Do this. Do this. Do this. We'll do that. We're taking a bunch of chip from this guy, which is annoying. Alright, here we go. So we can attack. And hopefully we draw into our attacks next turn. Because if he runs away with 100 gold, I just rage quit. Okay, we need to use this. Annoying. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Look, that's fine. We get through it. I hate this guy. Boom, boom, boom. We definitely need, like, some kind of attack card from these guys. We are overly defensive, and we are not doing enough damage at all. Dagger Spray is actually perfect. Alright. Do that. Do this. Yeah, we'll do that. And then just double him. Legendary leg sweep, though. I do like leg sweep usually, but the rest of our deck is already hella defensive. We had 1 offensive card in Dagger Throw, whereas we had several other defensive cards. Sorry, our only offensive card was Dagger Throw. We otherwise had Cloak and Dagger, Prolong, and Backflip. We were doing no damage, which is why the Goblins in a Trench Coat took that long. It's like we need something to keep us going. Also, I've got ads starting in just under a minute, everyone. They run for 3 minutes, and then you'll have probably another hour afterwards. Take a moment to stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink. I'll catch you on the other side. I may as well do this. We eat 9 damage. This is going to be bad. We do not have damage. I should have taken more damaging cards. So I think like phase 2 is going to come, and we are just going to lose because we cannot effectively block it all. Oh, I had extra energy. What the fuck? What is wrong with me? That is going to cost me dearly. Yeah, I think we've lost here. I mean, like, we are already not blocking all of his damage. So by the time we get to phase 2, he's just going to hit or more. You got the A10 win. We did get that. That was fun. Even if it was just the gacha build. That is definitely deserved. I've been grinding the shit out of that offline. It almost feels hollow now that I've got it. Getting it off the gacha build just feels kind of weird. Oh man, I've kind of got to do this. I was hoping to draw into like dagger spray, but now we just draw all of our strikes. Yikes! And we are dead now, almost certainly. That's 12 damage. That is blockable. But I feel like we need to do damage. I don't even think there is a hand that is able to kill him next turn. And we cannot survive a vigor boosted attack. Yeah. Yeah, that is GG. I was way too conservative there. I took an early elite and did not take any damage, which is... Yeah, that is bad news. Let's try that again. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That was me being stupid. That was me throwing. I'm going to go Crucible. Silver Crucible, and then we can hopefully transition that momentum into like an early elite. Do that. Maybe something like that. I like to be able to hit 3 elites, but I don't think there are too many paths that are going to give us that. Like there's 1, 2, 3. There's like a 4 elite path, but there's no bonfires in between. No rest sites. So I think this is really our best bet. And it means that if we're like really weak around here, then we can just like skip this guy and go straight ahead and get the second bonfire. I've been playing too many Souls games. You can tell what my favorite genre is by the fact that I keep calling rest sites bonfires. I swear to God, I'm not doing it intentionally. What do we draw next turn? We're drawing a bunch of block. Can we slow roll this guy? We are getting... Yeah, I think we can. Would have been nice to draw another attack this turn, but such is how the cards fall. What does he block for? 5? 8. So, okay. That's fine. If we draw 3 attacks, we win. We draw all strikes. And a neutralize. Untouchable is really cool, but again, we don't have much discard to really play with that. Of course, we can look for it, but if we don't see discard in like the next 3 combats, then we're going into an elite with basically a dead card. I mean, like, yeah, we can discard it with Survivor, but that is kind of insanely situational. Alternatively, Fletchettes is like potentially good. It is a lot of damage, and it means that we can otherwise play pretty defensively. Like, we can angle for a lot more skills that give us draw and shit. Man, it would have been so good to open up now when we've got fucking all skills. We gotta get a next turn with like 3 strikes and a neutralize. Man. Survives on like 1. Yeah, it's worth blocking. It's worth blocking here to block 8 damage. Because now I can do this. Yeah, we are fine. Alright, nice. I'll take the deflect. I just want to look for things like acrobatics, prepared, what else? Backflip. Anything that's going to give me draw power and synergize with fletchettes. Fletchettes is a pretty decent early damage engine, honestly. We do that, and then we can either neutralize him, which doesn't really do much for us, does it? What's him at 13? I guess that is enough for a single fletchettes plus a strike to kill, or for 2 fletchettes to kill, so it is worth doing that, and taking 1 damage from the corpse slug at the back. Do we double block it? I think so. Results in a net negative hand size. It does, but we can use it to discard like an attack and replace it with 2 skills, which means that fletchettes is then just doing more damage. Now I think we fletchettes into the back and then double strike the front. Yeah, there we go. I think for the pet pet's Enigma. There we go. Oh. Snake bite. Hey, acrobatics, just what we were looking for. I'm sorry, snake bite. Another day, I promise. I know there is like the great Reddit debate going on about not fletchettes, about line blank, snake bite. I personally think it's cool. Uncommon acro, yeah. It's interesting. Do we gamble? Yeah, we gamble. The gamble paid off. Now it hits 5 times. Look at that. Snakebite versus the 1-cost poison. Just like people saying snakebite good or snakebite bad, and I don't know, man. It's just Reddit being Reddit, basically. I hate that site. Don't look at its max HP. No, what have you done? Prepared? Yes, please. We can't buy too much, but we can get a card removal. Get rid of a strike. I'm happy with that. God, my throat tonight. What the fuck is wrong with it? Do we go into the elite on 37 health? Let's think. I think if we are against... You're not cursed with that knowledge? Call me the knowledge demon. I think we are good if it is anything other... Oh, actually, are we good against Terra Eel? Do we handle Terra Eel? We've got Powdered Demise, so I think we're fine there. I think Powdered Demise means we're good against anything that is not the Phantasmal Gardeners. And we can probably deal with them. So then, like, what value do we get out of this instead? We could upgrade Neutralize. We could upgrade Prepared. Upgrading Prepared could be quite good to try and really maximize the damage of fletchettes. So I like that. I think the consistency boost there is worth it. Okay, this is probably my best matchup. There's fletchettes. Nice. Let me think here. I mean, yeah, we obviously get rid of that. I was thinking ahead about whether or not we use prepared or not. And I think the answer is almost certainly no. Because, like, oh yeah, we don't need to, actually. Hang on. The more I look at it, because we can literally just do this. We do this. Actually, we can prepare to look for deflect, which would be quite nice. That means we take 0 chip. Then next turn, we don't have too much damage. We might use Powdered Demise next turn. Because, yeah, otherwise we only deal 12 damage. That's okay. Yeah, we'll just use Powder Demise next time. Alright. Fletcher's dealing 21 damage, so that'll be 8 after the 8 after that, plus strike, and Demise is dealing 9. So that means I'm dealing 30 damage, which means, yeah, we do 15 damage with just Fletchets. Okay, perfect. Yep. There we go. Easy. Hidden Daggers is actually pretty good here. Some discard synergy. It's a skill that ends up dealing damage, so synergizes with Fletchets. I like it. Huge value on the powdered. Save you 10 HP, yeah. Honestly, it would have to save us more than that, because there were turns where I would not have been able to beat the 15 damage breakpoint, which would mean that it would last at least a full another round. So it's saving more than that. It was effectively the only reason I was comfortable going into an elite, because I'm like, the only elite that we match up somewhat poorly into is Phantasmal Gardeners, and that is only because the Powdered Demise does not actually synergize very well with them. Alright, let's see here. Do this. You do that. You do this. This will be 8 damage. That'll be 6. So that is 14 total damage. Doesn't kill. But it's worth doing. Like, I'll take 1 chip to bring him down to 15 health. You may as well fish for some more damage. We don't get it, that's okay. Gorget? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I never remember that fucker. The amount of times that I've had it and it saved me chip damage is insane. I just do not remember that it is there. I forget Gorgets is a thing. Gorgets? I'm confusing Gorget and Fletchets. I have one Gorget, not plural. Am I even pronouncing it right? Is it Gorget or is it Gorgay? Hang on. Let's answer this question once and for all. G-O-R-G-E-T. Gorget. I was pronouncing it wrong. Gorget. It is Gorget. You got it. Okay. Gorget. It is Gorget. There we go. Mystery solved. I do love Serpent form, but I do not believe we can take that. It's French? That does look French. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? What do we take here? We could take Serpent form. I'm just concerned about when we're going to get an opportunity to use it. As we have Deflect, so Deflect gives us damage reduction while we play it. So we can get away with that, but we need to have it in the same hand. Which means we would either need to just luck into it or draw it with prepared. And we only have 1 prepared. That being said, it is a huge answer to our damage problem. It allows us to play a lot more passively and continue fishing for just using Gorgets plus block. I think we can make it work. We will make it work. If it's French, would expect it to be spelled Gorget. I don't know. That was my horrible bastardization of whatever the fuck that word was meant to be. Alright, let's see how much health we're left. Oh god, I hate you. God, I despise you. But I can't complain because at the very least, it is not the living fog. That thing is just... That thing is toxic. That thing is horrible. I do not think we can Serpent form here. we would have needed to draw deflect. Because I am not willing to take 16 damage to the face just to set up Serpent Form. Nerfed it to the ground. It's still a bastard. Like, the nerf was absolutely 105 trillion% deserved. But it's still something that can eat a lot of your fucking health. Yeah, we'll do this. Now we get the deflect. Man. Unfortunately, we do not get to see Fletchettes. I mean, we dropped this for sure. We could... No, I don't want an energy potion. I do not want an energy potion on this guy. We don't need to. I think we... Yeah, we double defend. We hidden daggers. We use that for a bit of damage. Now we got Fletchettes. I was also on test fighting the new Living Fog with a base deck Silent. How did that go? You fought the Thief twice. Oh my god, they want your money so bad. We fought him in the last run that died prematurely due to me being shit. I think Prepared is worth it here because we'll draw into Neutralize. We can neutralize him and then probably like Survivor to block the rest of the damage. We draw that. And then probably like defend, Survivor, Fletchettes. Not in that order. I was smoking, I hadn't noticed, that's fine. That is fair. I don't think you can encounter the exact same enemy twice in a row. That would be something else. That has never happened in the 100 or so games that I have played. It must be more than 100. We can check, can't we? We'll check after this run. Hello there. Hello, Dr. Shits-a-lot. It's nice to meet you. How are you doing today? The second doctor we've had in our chat today. We've had you and we've had Dr. A Problem. I wonder if you two are related. Do you work closer together? Because I feel like if you're shitting a lot, that is also a problem. Yeah, we prepared here. We discard that, and I feel like we kind of have to discard Ascender's Bane here. I don't like it, but like, what else? We are taking chip damage otherwise. Because like Survivor plus that. Hang on. Because Neutralize is going to lower his damage. Lowers it by like 25%. Which means... Does it lower it by 1 or 2? I think it's by 2, which means it'll be 10 damage, which means we take no chip if we do this. It means Fletchette deals less damage, but... Oh, we still have to get rid of it anyway, because of fucking Survivor. Alright, whatever. I was correct, though, that it lowered his damage by 2. Do that, do this. Happy birthday, Wazzy. Trix, it's good to see you again. How are you going? And thank you so much. She's been great this day, I suppose. What are your thoughts on the new president of Skyrim? Personally, I think Ulfric Stormcloak is doing exactly what needs to be done. He's taking it back from the... he's taking it back. He's making a stand against those elves. I'm in support. No, I think the whole civil war in Skyrim is interesting. Because... Is it the Thalmor? The Thalmor? The Thalmor? It's been so fucking long since I played it. Like, they win as long as the war keeps going. So it doesn't matter who wins in the end. What matters is that it resolves quickly so that you can actually just stop them from taking advantage of the destabilization. Wait, you don't like elves? I'm just making a joke based on the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Anyway, happy birthday. Thank you. You don't know the Imperial Jarl's name, do you? I know Ulfric Stormcloak. Cannot believe you would doubt me on this. Man, where the fuck is Fletchettes? I needed that shit, man. That's my damage. I can't draw it alongside acrobatics. Game hates me. I usually just discard these two. Like, we can strike, neutralize. I don't know, man. I don't know. We can do this. We can deflect, defend, then just strike, I guess. Yeah. There we go. Hi, Wazzy. Luna, it's good to see you again. How you going? Okay, here we go. Now we can burst the fuckers down. And we can get some pre-damage on the back guy as well. We're drawing mostly attacks this turn, so we should be able to kill him before he runs. Yep. You do not get my 80 fucking gold, you bastard. The command is, it's not gamble, it is deal. And you can only deal when you can only deal when you get, when the blackjack is open. So hang on, let me show you guys. I can do this for you. Wait, is it open right now? Is there a hand of blackjack going? I've not been paying attention to the chat. It's not gamble. We do not have a gamble command. It is deal, exclamation mark deal. Okay, there we go. I'm just blind. I cannot read my own fucking redeems. Thank you, Necron. There you go. You just gotta go exclamation mark deal, and you can either put in a number or you can just do all to deal everything. And then have fun. Let's see. We could dagger throw. I actually kind of like it. I like anticipate a lot here. All right. Not super happy to see these guys, but it was inevitable that I was going to run into them eventually. I mean, it's not inevitable. It was a 50% chance that I would encounter them, given that I didn't encounter them last time. Because my kidney isn't worth shit. Unfortunately not. A nice try, Krieg. I'm pretty sure that my blackjack is bug-free. I'm pretty sure there are no bugs. People have tried. People have tried to break it, but it's pretty simple, right? The only thing that somewhat resembles a bug is the fact if you deal in and you get a certain if you go like all in, for example, and then you give coins to someone else before the blackjack ends, and then you lose in blackjack, you do end up with negative points. But that is entirely... Wait, is that how it goes? Is that how you do it? There is... yeah, that is how it goes. Because it doesn't actually remove your points until after you have lost. But that's not a bug. That is just me being lazy. That is intentional. You should be able to enter debt. Yeah, you know what? We are saying it is intentional. It's not a bug because... Like, a bug would mean it's not functioning as intended. That is just something that I did not care enough to, like, code around. Because it would mean there would have to be some kind of escrow. You know, like, you'd have to put your coins into, like, escrow or something to not be able to use anything on them. And I'm lazy, so I did not do that. I mean, the blackjack is missing features like a actual sleeve of cards for people to be able to, like, card count. And you can't do things like split. You can't do insurance. They're all things that I intend to add whenever I rewrite this thing for Firebot. Which I keep saying I will do. I've been actually kind of interested in doing it, but I've had, I don't know, just like no free time, basically. What little free time I get, I've been more interested in spending on games to relax rather than do more coding. Because, you know, like I code 8 hours plus a day for work. Usually more than 8 hours a day. Though that being said, the amount of coding I do is less and less, and the amount of coding I tell Claude to do is more and more, because, man, what the fuck? That job is fucking redundant. I'm being paid to tell Claude what to fucking do. Alright, we'll strike you and you, and then anticipate Deflect Survivor. There we go. I don't even think anticipate was necessary there, but fuck it, we ball. Okay, I think I Serpent Form and Energy Potion here. Oh. Game crash. I think game crash. It's been crashing a lot since the latest update, like 0.103. We broke the game, guys. This is all your guys' fault for gambling. Slay the Spire is not gambling compatible. You win. I've slain the Spire, and therefore the game is just over. I slayed the Spire. Yes, Necron. Alright, back to where we were. What was the fucking order of shit that I did? I went prepared, right? And then, like, discard. Did I do that? Yeah, it was like... No, it was that and that, yeah. I was like, this. It was like that, and this. That's right. Actually could have gotten away with striking 3 times there. That's okay. Energy potion, do this. I'll take 5 damage. We are fine with that. Alright guys, everyone, quick, give me your coins. I'll go all in. We'll have a massive hand multiplier and I'll divvy them out after. You know what? I cannot believe no one has ever thought about that before. No one has ever thought about the possibility of like giving all the coins to someone, having them go all in, return all the coins to everyone, and then if they go broke, then they're just like, you know, they're in the shitter for life. If they win, then everyone else gets rich. It's an interesting concept. I like the lateral thinking here. Alright, we have flat jets for 2 damage, but that's shit. Who the fuck wants to do that? I'm gonna do that. Get rid of you. I can immediately murk this guy, which I think I will do. First, I gave a bunch of coins to Milk and they lost them all. Okay, like, not the idea of giving all your coins to someone to gamble for you, but the idea of giving all your coins to someone, having them go all in, return the coins to everyone. Sunflower, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Spend the money on Bean, not me. You have a baby to give money to, not a stupid sloth on the internet. But thank you, I appreciate it. Like, no one's had the idea. I don't even know if this was what science was suggesting here, but what I took away from it was the idea of giving all of your coins to someone, having them go all in, return all the coins to everyone before the blackjack is over, because then either they win and they get all those coins back, or they lose and they are just in so much debt that they just never play. Trust me, I spend on Bean. Okay, I see. Need to save that kid's college? I'm fairly sure they have just like public college in Denmark. It seems like the kind of thing they would. It's probably just like free college and shit. Alright, less yapping, more gaming. We need to actually fucking do something here. I'm gonna fletch outs into you. We do that. We do this. Let me think here. I wanna kill this guy, so I think the play should be do this. No, I was really hoping that one of those was gonna hit this guy. That's alright. Does your bot and redeem work while the stream is offline? It depends if my computer is online and streamer bot is online. If both are yes, then yeah, it does work. Certain redeems won't work while I'm offline because they are tied to the Twitch like online functionality. Sorry, they're tied to like once per stream, so I have to actually be live for them to work. But some things like the gambling does work. People have gambled in my offline chat before. But yeah, it only works if my computer is online, basically. Because I don't run it from a dedicated server. I've been considering it. I've been considering shifting it over to my dedicated server, but I don't know if StreamerBot supports that kind of architecture. I don't know if it supports kind of like... I know it supports headless. I know it supports headless, but I don't know if it supports like a client-server architecture. I feel like it is intended to be just run on one system. And if it does support that kind of architecture, I don't know if it works on Linux. It'd be interesting to find out. I think it does. I think I looked into something similar because you can do a thing where you create a like website dashboard that your moderators can use. And then that would require some kind of like client server architecture. Still pretty good ahead. You've got a massive lead still. All right. I need to just focus, man. Holy shit. This is 4-8 damage, but he's gonna get skittish, so there we go. Okay, that was pretty solid. See, we could flick flack here, but I don't like it that much in terms of a slide card. It feels kind of like not that impactful. But then, like, do we have enough scaling is my question. Like, we're coming up on Waterfall Giant very soon. Hang on, I'm gonna blow my candle out. It's been going for a while. Can't reach it. What the fuck? Yeah, that is a defiant candle. It refused to blow out. Yeah, I mean, we don't have really anything in the way of damage, it feels. Well, nothing except fletchettes. I guess we just hope we get something in the last few rooms. I don't know if what we've got now is going to be enough to beat Waterfall Giant. I mean, it might be. Who knows? Now, can I please draw fletchettes? What the fuck, man? How do I never draw it? I have 10, 11, 12, 13. I've gone through 13 of my 19 card deck, and I have not seen fletchettes again. How do I draw this many cards and just... I'm crashing out. Boom, boom. 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 That is annoying. I can't serpent form here either. Or I mean, like, I guess I can. I can serpent form, actually, because I'm still going to get my ass kicked. It's on the bottom of my fucking deck, dude. I guess it's better than drawing it this 10. Draw it with no skills. Yeah, I think we just serpent form here, and I'm going to colorless potion, see if I can get something to block. I mean, rend, I guess. That is some damage. And hopefully we can just kill this turn. Yeah, we do. Nice. I don't... No, actually, Strangle is much better. I was going to say, I don't want to take Bouncing Farts, but it might be necessary, but... No. Yeah, I'll lose this. I'll lose this. Well-laid plans! What a banger find. Alright. We're happy with that. It's gonna make fletchettes so much more consistent. I say as I do not get it in my opening hand for the umpteenth time. Alright, can I get... I'm not allowed to see fletchettes with any skills. It's crazy. What are our options here? I would like to play Serpent Form early because I think it is important to get the damage going. Which would mean like getting rid of these two, probably. And then like Serpent Form, neutralize, hidden daggers. We take 16 damage, but we are getting some decent damage onto him. And probably setting up Serpent Form, which I think is necessary. Yeah. Yeah, there's the play here. Yeah, there we go. We take chip, but we just did 49 damage pretty much in a single turn. Alright, we're gonna get rid of you. Do that, and well-laid plans as well. We can retain both our defends. Now we've got skills in hand when we draw flechettes. Look at that. Huge. Do that. Anticipate. And we'll just discard 2. Keep them both. Okay, our damage is actually pretty good now. It is better than I initially thought it would be. Do that. Do that. I think we just discard as well. Preserve as much health as we can to deal with the stupid fucking steam eruption. I do not know what my loss streak is against Waterfall Giant on Ironclad, because I've had, I think, 3 or 4 runs in a row where he has gone, he's gone into his like steam eruption mode, and I've only drawn attacks. Like legitimately just staring at a hand of 5 attacks, and it's happened like 3 or 4 times in a row. I've been crashing out, man. He'll be sitting at like fucking 30 or 40 damage, and I'm there with like 20 health, all attacks, thinking, man. Alright, let's see here. Can we acrobatics? Get rid of strike? Get rid of strike here. We do this. Anticipate, deflect, defend. And we can preserve flechettes. It felt bad not playing it, but I think that was more damage. And more importantly, it preserved health. $14 damage for each skill? Oh, Pen Nib! I forgot we had Pen Nib. Let's go. And let's preserve you 2 as well. We block all of it. That's pretty good. Knife Trap, my beloved. After Image actually is insanely fucking good here. Considering we're going for just like a massive spam deck, I'm pretty happy with that. And Yummy Cookie is pretty good, right? Because we get to pick what we upgrade. So we go After Image. What does this give us? Does this give 3 shivs or shiv plus? So that's equivalent to getting 4 more damage, which is okay. This becomes innate. I really like that. Innate. Upgrade neutralize so we get 2 weak. Does this become like 3 HP? Yeah. It's not bad. I feel like it's just kind of energy intensive. And by the time I've got it, I've usually played other cards as well. So probably worth buffing our 0 costs, because they're the ones that we play the most often. They're the ones that synergize the most with our current game plan. So what else do we kind of want here? The slide cards to get more energy or to draw would both be really, really good. They would allow us to just like continue spamming shit. Any other 0 costs that that cycled themselves would be good. Like more prepared would be really, really sick. So I think... How are we looking here? If you go like... Kind of like... 1... 2... I can't get 3 without having to do a lot of back-to-back elites, which I'm not huge on. Yeah, probably something like this, and then... That seems okay. Although that dodges all shops, doesn't it? It does dodge all shops. So we can maybe like do this instead. Something like that's pretty good. We're hitting a shop with over 200 gold. That's pretty worthwhile in my opinion. Alright, and... Can we outright kill one of these guys? If I hit you, that'll be 8 damage. Fletchettes will do 28. Oh wow, yeah, he just fucking dies. He nearly dies to Fletchettes alone. But yeah, we play that. We play this. He'll die. We have 2 block from After Image. So this guy only deals 2 damage. Oh yeah, we've got Gorget. We've got Gorget. So we take nothing. And we can play 4 cards here, so that'll be 4 block. Can we kill, though? That's like 6, 12, 18... 18, 22 damage. So it does not kill. We got Clarity, looking for something better. That's a possibility. Because otherwise we take... How much is it? They're dealing 22 damage. We can block... What is that? 9 of it. Is it worth playing a potion for that much? Fuck it, we will. Okay, that doesn't really help us at all, in fact. Oh well. Who's dealing the most damage? You are. Do that. Do that. We may as well wild lead plans, I guess. Not too much damage. That's acceptable. That's tolerable. I think we can Serpent Form here because I can then Hidden Daggers to kill this guy. Yeah, we're fine. And we can even like... We can even spam all of this shit if we wanted to. I think we'll just play this and we'll keep these 2. And then he's just guaranteed dead. Get rid of that. I'll get rid of that actually. Prepared as well. I never draw it, man. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, that works. We could Flick Flack. I'm genuinely considering Flick Flack on the basis that, number 1, it's a card play, so it does synergize. Number 2, if we do run into Desi Millipede, I'll be very happy to have it. So I think for those reasons, we'll take 1 Flick Flack. Alright. I hate this event, man. I feel like I just small divination, right? I don't want to hit any curses. Maybe I can like do this, do that. There we go. I got some gold and 2 potions. I don't think I care about the Dex potion, but the Strength potion could be really good. Actually, yeah, Liquid Bronze is so fucking good. If we run into Entomancer, that just solves that fight for us. It's a good thing I didn't want the Mystic Lighter, because that divination would have meant that I can't afford it. I don't think I really want any of these, to be honest. I mean, Master of Strategy is just free draw. But a card removal is definitely better. Get that shit out of the deck. Do this, do this, do this. Gorget is gonna block for 4, so we can just strike. And retain these 2. Why am I strikes dealing bonus damage? Am I missing something? Oh, Pen Nib. Pen Nib is why they are dealing bonus damage. Alright. Do this, do this. Master Planner is free draw until you get to Doormaker. I mean, why is it not free draw? Because of phase 2? Well, phase 2 and 3, I suppose. Beaver Anal Juice. I have to make my presence known somehow. Hello, Yukoi. It's good to see you again. We've got to bring that back up, do we? Vanilla Extract. Wonderful. What's left in our deck? We've got 1 skill, so it's probably best to play Fletchettes now. Because we will not draw into a better hand for Fletchettes. I can do this. Flick Flack. Neutralize does break, but it'd be nice if we got more damage. I think, do we keep Serpent Form? I mean, like, theoretically, I can play it next turn because I'm going to stun him, and then... Yeah, we'll see, I suppose. We'll see where we go. Yeah, probably not going to get played. Like, we could play it and defend, but... So we could play it and deflect, but I feel like I'm probably just going to be better off doing Strangle. We can do Acrobatics. Just Dexterity, Deflect. I can Strike. And then he's going to Burrow next turn, so I can actually Serpent Form. But honestly, he's almost certainly dead. So I draw one more attack here. I have Pen Nip. Maybe I should have tried to preserve that Pen Nip. Alright. Ricochet could be okay. It's literally got Decimillipede on the card artwork. We need it for Decimillipede. I feel like we don't actually have that much discard otherwise. That's sort of the problem. We've got like 3 discard cards. I feel like I would just much rather be looking for something that's going to give me more consistency. We do that. Acro. Why can I never see it? Why do I never get flechettes? Oh, there it is. Haha, just kidding. How much is it doing? It's doing 21, 40 fucking 2 damage is a lot of damage. We've got to get rid of one of these, so a little bit less, I suppose. Do that. Weaken. A little bit more block. Okay, do that, do that, do that. Retain these. I do not think I can get away with the Serpent Form this turn, unfortunately. We can, like, anticipate, Hidden Daggers to get rid of Flick Flack and, like, Strike. And defend. How much does that get me? I guess we... Only 6 block, actually. Oh, I guess we're playing more cards, though, which means that we are scaling off After Image. So it's probably fine, actually. Oh, I mean, like, it really only gets us 3 block, though, so we can actually play Serpent Form, now that I look at it. We do this, do this, do this. Just get rid of you and you. Do that, do that. We take a bit of damage, but that was kind of unavoidable. Draw some more. What is that? That's 28 damage. 28. You'll take 4 from Serpent Form, 2 from that. So that's 28, 34 damage, 34, 38. It doesn't kill, unfortunately. We can't draw into more attacks, into more skills. I mean, like, we'll draw 2 more skills, but we'd be discarding. We'd be getting rid of Prepared and another skill, Prepared and like. Prepared Strike and another skill, so it ends up net neutral. So I kind of do need to defend here. Oh, we can draw into Deflect, which is... Yeah, there we go. That's good. Yeah. Okay, maybe we could have done Fletchettes. It doesn't matter. We had Pen Nip. Haha. Oh, actually, Untouchable. That was, in fact, one of the discards that I was actually happy to see. Man, if I had like 1 more energy, it would make Serpent Form so much more playable. It is unreal. Like 1 more energy, and we could play Serpent Form plus After Image, use Hidden Daggers to generate a bit of value, and you just go off basically. That was alright. Instead, we can do this, do this. Actually, I should have done anticipate. No, I drew anticipate. I'm silly. Do we then like strangle, anticipate, hidden daggers? Maybe. No, we're probably better off using well-laid plans here. Well-laid plans. Anticipate just to get the extra 1 block. Discard, and then what are we drawing next turn? Is it worth? Which ones is it worth killing? I think we'll plug at the front guy for now. My brain is way too turned off to be trying to figure this shit out. People do miss STOS1 boss relic providing energy for 3 cost rares. Instead we get permafrost. There are other ways of getting energy, I suppose. I do kind of wish that they were a little bit more common because it does make it feel like picking up 3 costs is really, really hard. But I don't know, it's not the worst thing in the world. A lot of the boss relics were pretty punishing to the point where you had to consider whether you took them or not. I think the new ancient system is really good though. I do like it a lot. It's a lot better than boss relics. Very flavorful. Let's see here. I don't think I can get away with playing Serpent Form again this time. I think I'd probably just like strangle and then prepared and shit. This is pretty good actually. Take a little bit of chip, but we got what, like 20-30 damage onto the chomper. I'm happy with that. Do this, do this. I almost want to play Flick Flack actually. Because otherwise, what I could Survivor, and that's gonna give me 18. That'll be enough block, so I may as well. Oh, what am I doing? I can just discard it with Survivor. Hello, Woz. I haven't been in here in a couple of months. How are you? Hello, Shadow Arcos. I'm doing good. How are you? I think we just block here. Like, why am I even thinking on it? We don't need to play anything. I don't have Snake Form up, and I don't have Choke active, so it's not going to do any more damage. Just double into this guy. Anticipate. Do this. We are taking a bit of chip damage. The deck is definitely not doing as much damage as I would like. Does Tranquil, it counts as a debuff, doesn't it? So Artifact is gonna cancel it out, right? Yes. That's okay. Okay, so I'm not gonna do Untouchable here. Because we don't need to. And it means I can retain it to potentially discard it next turn. Very tired lately. I feel that. I feel that on a spiritual level. I am also extraordinarily tired all the fucking time. There's a big reason why I've been streaming a lot less lately. Just perpetually exhausted. Alright, we don't think we can get away with playing Serpent Form here. We could do 21 damage here though, and then deflect Survivor Untouchable, and we take no damage. And we can probably kill next turn. That might have been enough damage to kill with Serpent Form. I think that would have been enough to kill with Serpent Form. Oh well. It is too late for me to be doing math. My idea worked. What is your idea, Necron? What have you achieved? If you're perpetually exhausted, you must synergize really well with Feel No Pain. If only. If only being exhausted meant that I felt no pain. Instead, I just get the worst of both worlds. No, I cannot take that elite. I do have to rest, yeah. If you like city builders, someone who should really play Timberborn. I don't think I've ever played a city builder. The closest I've ever come is like Civ, which I'd like to get into more, but I've just never had the time and energy required to get invested into Civ. Legit is 21. So no. Do that, do that. Just do that. Okay, this hand sucks. Yeah, our deck is just like lacking aggression. We need something to make it come together, and we do not have that at the moment. Rolling plans, do this. Do this. Discard. Do that, do that. Oh, perfect time to actually serpent form here. And we can like discard, discard. And we can end. Oh, I had energy. Shit, I forgot that hitting him gives energy. Missed out on a strike there. Misplays for days. Okay, so I think we strangle and then we just start spamming cards. Let's just do that. We can now neutralize, which gives us energy back. Play this. Do that. Do that. Retain these two. Alright. I think we are a go now. Do that, do that. And then... do we hidden daggers to get rid of like defend survivor? Or it's probably better to like, if we defend, that gives us 10 block, 12 block total, 14. I think we anticipate defend. Retain these two. Strangle. Do we have untouchable in the deck? That is what I'm really hoping to hit. There it is. Need to be able to block a lot here though. Hidden daggers. These two. And we can do these two. Perfect. Okay, yeah, with Snakebite, with Snake Form, Serpent Form. With Serpent Form, we actually have enough damage. A Corrosive Wave is pretty funny, but I feel like we don't really have enough draw to make it really, really good. Because we really only have 2 cards that are drawing for us. Speedster, on the other hand, I mean, if we are on average drawing what, like 2 cards, even 2 cards a turn, that is 4 damage. It's not that much. I think that we should instead be focused on consistency. Yeah, we took like no damage there, so we can probably get away with the Smith here. I think maybe a Smith on Serpent Form. Okay, but like, who are we likely to be against? Can we get away with the Serpent Form against Antimancer or Decimillipede? Decimillipede, the answer has got to be a hard no. Like, how the fuck are we going to get away with it when they are hitting us for 2.8 quadrillion damage every turn? So Decimillipede, we probably can't get away with it. We don't even have the potions to allow us to do that. Antimancer, we could if we got it turn 3. With Wally plans, that is entirely possible. It's also a source of damage that is not going to put Exhaust in our deck. Put Daze in our deck, I mean. Like, what else would we upgrade then? This upgrades to 8, right? I mean, it's another 2 block for a card that we are discarding every time we draw it, which is okay, I guess, but... yeah, I think we do upgrade Serpent Form. I think Serpent Form is the play. Because it's just our main source of damage. It does enough damage to be worth it, in my opinion. Okay, yeah. Worst case scenario, but we can still play around this. I was prepared for this inevitability. I think this is a good time for a strength potion, if there ever was one. We'd have ads starting in just under a minute, everyone. That'll be the last ads of the stream. I promise we'll be done before the next one's run. So please take a moment to stretch, grab something to eat, get something to drink, and I'll catch you on the other side. Who do we spread these out over? I'm trying to think, because Serpent Form does random damage. It's going to be... I feel like we need to get it active because it is our main source of damage. Let's see. I think... I'm going to put it both into that guy because this guy is going to be weakening us next turn. So if we can kill him, then we're looking okay. I'm actually going to liquid bronze as well. Okay, we drew Serpent Form alongside Deflect, so I think we get away with that. It's painful this turn, but it's also painful this turn because we only drew one block. We ended up with a decent amount of block there, actually. A lot of passive sources of block coming in handy. Alright, I don't think we can get a better hand for Fletchettes unless we like prepared into acrobatics and acrobatics into something else. But I think, yeah, we're really better off just... Who do we put it into? Into you, yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. Nice. Vajra is really good. Actually, I don't know if that is that good for us. I don't know how good that is. Because a lot of our damage is not coming from actual attacks. Wait, do we even survive this encounter? This could be rough. Do this. Do that. Dexterity. How much do we need to block? 16, 24. So 2 defense will get the job done. Survivor gives us 11, 12 after we get footwork, or after image. That puts us on 14, which is not enough to block him. 15 if we strike, so it's got to be like defense survivor. That's okay, because we still like half their total health pool. We got this guy stunned. Fletcher's only hitting twice, which is unfortunate. Let's see here. Then I can do this and he dies. Okay, sick. So now we either kill you or we just make sure you don't kill us. Get rid of that, yeah. Can we afford to well-laid plants? If we defend well-laid plans, we end up on 16 block, but then you're damaging us. So the answer is probably no. Not you. Do these two. There we go. Slow and steady. This is the fucking slowest run, and I need to head to bed. We may just kill Knowledge Demon, and I do this another time. I'll do this off stream, perhaps. I feel bad, though, because then you guys are missing out on the run that we had planned out together. That'll do. I do not think it is gonna win anyway. Escape plan's nice though. I don't have enough for the double removal. That's sad. He asked what I was doing and probably ignored the answer. Oh fuck, I'm so sorry. Periodically, the natural water sources on the map will spew out bad water, basically poisonous pollution, and now I have made an automated drainage system where we route it out of the map almost immediately. Okay, that's pretty sick. Water physics in that game are so much fun to work with. It sounds like the kind of game that would absolutely devour my free time. So I should stay far away from it because games are already devouring my free time at an alarming rate. So that was really basic things like build dams, full meter block and 0.6 meter block to direct and build up some water reservoirs. Later and get a bunch of logic gates to automate stuff like water flow, speed levels and so on. Mostly satisfying to make something you thought up work. Sounds like Factorio or Satisfactory, that kind of game. Oh shit, we can just Serpent Form turn 1. It means we don't get after image, but I think we can survive. We can survive when it means that we are dealing like an extra 30 fucking damage per turn. Disintegration. We can block everything. Especially now that our block is... we can just entirely block and still deal damage. Do this, do this. Do that. 2. Yeah, we do this. Do that, keep you. And we block everything and get to keep the survivor. Actually incredible. Boom, boom. And oh, you keep both of them, don't we? Oh man, did damage. Would really like to get after image played. There it is. Play this. No fletch heads. Because that's a lot of damage. I should have played Anticipate first. That's right, I'll save it for like next turn, I guess. Does this block everything this turn? We will hope so. It does, exactly, thanks to Gorget. Alright, he's not attacking, so we can be a little more aggressive. And Strangle. Prepared. Get rid of Flick Flack and I guess Survivor. Draw. Sure, I guess we're untouchable. Maybe I should have kept untouchable. Held onto it for next turn, actually. That may have been a better idea. Do that, do that. This. Oh wait, I've just noticed we are shredding this nerd. Getting Serpent Form up was a very good idea. Yeah, we do this. Oh my god. Alright, this is kind of working out now. It turns out all we needed was Serpent Form. Fletchettes also helps. Fletchettes is doing a good job. I'm considering gifting it to you as a birthday present, actually. I feel bad when people gift me games, because obviously you give someone a game because you want to see it. And then I don't have time lately to play games. So I feel really, really guilty. Storm of Steel actually is potentially insane. Because we are filling up our hand relatively easily with acrobatics. So we can just turn an entire hand into shivs. And if we can also actually like capitalize on that further by then like triggering Serpent Form and After Image, it feels like there is potential there. I am 1 minute away from 100%ing Tetris. What are we defining as 100%? Is this like kill screen or what? Random power from your draw pile is put into your hand. It's free to play. We gotta take that. We gotta take that because it's a 50% chance that it will end up being Serpent Form. I guess it depends. Like, can it even hit footwork After Image, given that After Image is innate? I feel like it probably does. It probably will. Because the game tends to err on the side of not letting you get away with cool shit. But there's a chance. Be prepared to feel bad when you check your Steam notifications. Necron! Necron, please. Please don't make me feel bad on my birthday. I'd like to take on multiple elites here, but I don't know if we're going to get away with maybe we go like this, perhaps. It does hit up a shop at the very end. But we can get away. Hang on. We can get around that by going like this. Do that, do that, do that. Then I guess we kind of have to make a decision about how we're getting over there. I mean, this is the logical path because... Actually, no, we can probably go up this way. No, actually, I want to... Okay. Then now too late. Why would you say I was considering gifting it to you if you'd already gifted it? What is the purpose of this? We go here, we hit up this rest site. So we take an elite, rest site, and then we can potentially like second rest site, elite, or... So if we do that, then we could potentially branch through here as well. That gets us to here, and we can either go that way or we can go like this way. Or even this way. It gives us choices. In the past, he was considering it. Wasn't Timber... Oh, I see. There is something else. There's something else I will feel bad about. Oh, hit well-laid plans. I forgot that there was a third power. There were, in fact, 3 options for powers in my deck that could hit. We can well-laid plans after image. Then we could Storm of Steel. That's going to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Yeah, it hits 5 cards, including Untouchable, which gives us some block. We're going to also instantly ask about Hades 2. Did you actually give me fucking Hades 2? Oh, I've got so many fucking Steam notifications. I have my Steam notifications turned off because, like, I think it was Bean kept PMing me dumb shit while I was on stream and it kept popping up. I need to put it back on. I'll fix it up another day. I'll check it later. Smashed! Hello, good to see you, my man. How you doing? Didn't know you weren't following me. I thought you were here ages ago. Good to see you though. How's it going? What do we go? Like, after image well-laid plans is mandatory. I don't think there is any decision that does not go there. Otherwise, we're looking at, what was that, 20 damage? 26 total damage. If we deflect Untouchable, that gives us 13. And then it'd be like 14, 15, 16, 17 total. We take... Scott, what are you doing? What are you doing? I hear this weird noise from my curtain. I don't know what the hell he was doing behind my curtain. Weird cat. I don't think I can get away with an aggressive Storm of Steel. Just got done with some Warframe, getting ready for a nap. I will be also getting ready for a nap very, very shortly. Probably like after this combat. I would love to be able to finish this entire run, but it is fucking 12:30, and this is shaping up to be one of the slowest decks I've ever played. It is slower than the Gacha deck. That says something. It's slow because it makes me use my brain, and also it's just literally death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, I don't think I can get away with Storm of Steel. It's just unnecessary chip damage. So we do this, we do this. Okay, like it's maybe worth doing now. Yeah, it is now. So we get a little bit of damage out of this in the end. I put all of it into you. Okay. 1,000 cuts was in the previous game. All right, Leo. All right, listen here. What is the play here? We've got the Fletchettes. We can probably kill the front guy, but then I don't know if we will have enough to survive the back guy. I think we probably like Survivor Defend, right? Or if we Fletchettes Survivor, we'll have like 9, 10. We can play Neutralize for 11. 12, 13, 14 off that. If we can kill this guy, then that's potentially worth it. Because I mean, what are our other options? We would just be like Defend Survivor. That'd be 15. Play that for 16. 19. Yeah, that's like barely anymore. I think Fletchettes is the play. I keep forgetting that we have Ornamental Fan, which actually makes it worthwhile. Yeah, I think that's just about the best we were going to do that turn. Okay, we can get away with the Serpent form this turn, actually. We could do that, we could do this. We do this. We do this. Do that. There you go. Next turn we can strangle and probably just kill him. Yeah, definitely just kill him. Yeah, Storm of Steel is such a good play here. Nah, I don't want any of those. Do that. 3 well-laid plants. Now, do we Storm of Steel here? That is the question. I don't think so. When we've got Fletcher, it's like, this is 24 damage into someone. You probably, because you're dealing the most damage. I kind of want to prepare and see if we can hit any of our Sly cards. It's kind of a shot in the dark, though. Alternatively, we can just Storm of Steel. That gets rid of 4 cards. Be 3 block, and then we'll play them all. 4, 5, 6, 7 block. So we take like 5 damage from this guy. Oh, we're playing attacks though, so we get more block. Fuck it, yeah. Yeah, that Ornamental Fan is coming in mad fucking clutch. What are we doing here though? Did this... Actually, I should have done this first. Hopefully that doesn't matter. That's going to matter, isn't it? That did in fact matter. The 1 damage, which is particularly important because he just ate my max health. It's my fault too. I have no one to blame but myself. Ugh. I cannot kill either. Wait. I could do this and then double block, which gives me 6, 12, 13. So he still does damage. And I can't kill... Okay, yeah. This is the best I can do. Still chomps away at my max health, which is annoying. Oh, hang on. You just play this. God, yeah. Serpent Form is insane. Alright. You know, it's speeding up a little bit. We can probably finish this run super quick. I've just got to speed run this shit, man. Okay, so yeah, it can hit after image. Which kind of sucks because I'm waiting for it to hit Serpent Form. Maybe one day it will. One day we get lucky. Do that. Do we do that actually? Hang on. Oh yeah, I need to discard some one of the skills. This is going to be 8 damage. Oh, does it have... No, it's not Pendiv. Why is it dealing so much? It doesn't normally do 8 damage, does it? Good info at least? Yeah. That's 40 damage, so you survive like just barely. But I can kill you with hidden daggers. Do that, do that. 7 base plus Vajra. Ah, I keep forgetting I have Vajra. And... I'm playing both because I don't have well-laid plans. Now I do. I think I take damage here. Yeah, 5 damage. Ouchie. Who am I against? Test subject. Finally, no fucking Doormaker. I'm sick of that guy, man. Yes, rework Doormaker is cool, but I have burst him every single run. I'm not kidding that every single run that I have played for the past 2 days has had Doormaker. Admittedly, most of those have been Ironclad, A10 grinds, so it has been like double boss, but it's still insane that I have not seen test subject in like 2 days, because it's always been Queen plus Doormaker. I think there might have been one time that it was test subject after Doormaker, but just fucking Doormaker, Doormaker, Doormaker. I'm sick of the guy. Alright, do we acrobatics into Flick Flack? That is a plan. That is a play. That is good. Now... They're both buffing, actually, so we can be aggressive here. We can, like, strangle one of them. I'll take Queen over Test Subject most runs, I think. I don't like Queen. I feel like Test Subject is mostly fine. I mostly prefer Test Subject. Oh. That being said, I had an Ironclad run that it got to test subject. He was my second phase boss, and I had Thrash as my card. Thrash is my like main damage source, and I'd been exhausting my whole deck down. It was just like a bunch of exhaust plus Thrash for more exhaust. It was dealing a shitload of fucking damage. It was well over 100 damage per punch, and I, for 6 turns straight, only ever drew it when he was intangible. Like, I was cycling my deck every 2 turns. I only ever saw it when he was intangible. I was drawing a shitload every fucking turn, only ever saw it while he was intangible, and I lost that run. I was so fucking mad because it was just every fucking time. I'm like fishing for it, fishing for it, fishing for it. I would not see it. It got to the point where I just fucking couldn't keep blocking. I was taking like small chip damage, and you know, I survived for 6 goddamn turns. If any one of those turns had, if I'd drawn it on the other turn, any of those turns, I would have been fine. I would have won, but man, that is what this game does to me. It hates me. All right, I think we strangle onto you, I guess, yeah. Do that. Fletchettes. Do this, do this. Okay. I guess we just do that. Had Glad Run, only A4 or something. Killed Queen, turn 1 with 2 Cruelty, Energy Pots, and a Whirlwind. The classic Energy Pot plus Whirlwind, my beloved. I spammed that shit so much back in STS1. Alright, what is the play here? Do this. And we're fine. Yeah, this wins. Okay. Oh wait, there's another one. Wasn't paying attention. I do love the axe bots though. They are one of my favorite normal enemies. They just feel... They feel really interesting. They definitely need a buff, because God, I don't think I've ever struggled against them at all. But I really like this idea of them just like constantly replacing themselves, and then, I don't know, you're just having to deal with that shit. Having to deal with them coming back. They're so farmable. They are. I don't know, like, how do you make them harder? As like more damage? Should there be more of them? I feel like it'd be interesting if they had just more reinforcements and really kind of tested your staying power. I feel like most decks are fine with that, but for the few decks that are like all in, then it would pose a significant issue. So like, I don't know, maybe add 1 reinforcement each. I'd like that over just raw damage buffs. Like, just increasing damage and health is boring, right? I mean, maybe a slight buff to health because they are really fucking weak. So I don't know, maybe give them like an extra 10 health or something, and then increase the reinforcements by 1. Start entering combat with a small hit instead of shielding themselves. I kind of like the fact that they enter without attacking. I think that's fair because it gives you an opportunity to focus them down and stop them from actually, you know, fucking hitting you. Maybe give them a bigger shield instead would be more interesting. Like, have them shield themselves more, because then, like, if they're entering, you are delaying the problem. Because at the moment, it's like, okay, I'll just deal with it next turn. And you do deal with it next turn. There's no real consequence for that. I guess if they shield themselves more, then you're having to say, all right, can I put out enough damage to actually stop them before they attack? I feel like that could be a more interesting answer. It's what makes it easy? Yeah, I like it. The thing is, like, I like it, and I feel like it is important to the identity of the fight. It's skill expressive, and it gives agency to the player to actually decide how they approach this fight. So I think it's good for those reasons. I think it gives you the opportunity to dictate the terms on which, like, they enter, to make sure that you're not getting, like, screwed over, basically, and having unavoidable damage. But I don't know. Maybe it is too easy. But I still would like to see other approaches taken, I guess. Let's see. Who do we go into? Punch. I'll go to you. Maybe I should have held off on that last one. Keep the pensive for something else. The Axebots might be easier than the Obscura. Like, the Obscura is actually a fucking bastard. I don't know why people think he is easy. I will stand by the fact that he is one of the harder encounters in Act 2. Like, he's probably like, oh, I don't know where I'd put him. Definitely not number 1, because that goes to Hunter Killer, but that thing on high ascensions is fucking monstrous. You can easily be staring down nearly 40 damage turn 3. Turn 3, or like, is it turn 3? Yeah, turn 3, you can be staring down 40 damage. You're forced to deal with the hologram because it is hitting you for well over 20 every time on its own, but it's also got over 20 health, which means killing it is non-trivial. And by actor, swap around the stats unchanged and it's all good. You think so? I don't know, man. I do think that the Obscura is rough. I don't think it's badly designed. Like, I think it's a cool enemy, but it is definitely, it hits really fucking hard. And it's got a lot of fucking health. All right, what are we doing here? I think anticipate deflect, and I just played the deflect, which feels bad, but I don't think I've got many other options. I'll keep you. There's no point fucking playing a strangle. All right, I think we're gonna have to burn an energy potion here. All right, energy, yeah. Then you're gonna... Yeah, I think I just defend, and then if it doesn't hit him, I just fire pot him. Yeah. I think that's just the way it's gonna be. But now, the Obscura is definitely one of the harder enemies in Act 2, I think. Axe spots are probably the easiest in Act 3, though. Are they yeah, they're one of the first 3 encounters you can get, which makes sense. They're very cool, they're thematic, they're fun. So I'd like to see them changed in something that... Well, they are hard encounters? Wait, I encountered them in the first 3 floors, though. I thought you can't encounter hards on the first 3. They changed that from SDS 1? What are they changed? Is it only like the first 2 floors that have hards, or that don't have hards, or what does it go? I'm not up to date with that change. Alright, if I play this, then that doesn't actually kill any of them, which is tragic. Act 1 is first 3, Act 2 and Act 3 is in the first 2. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just do this. Oh wow, that was way more than I thought. I miscalculated. It was a good thing this time. Do we backflip? I actually think backflip is good here. I really like the draw power. Do I like any of these? I'll take the potion. Fortify potion's fine. We're not looking too good into an elite, actually. I'm kind of a little bit worried. We've got a free serpent form. Never mind. Life is good. Draw 2 fletchettes. Honestly, solid turn 1. I will take no damage and 103 to him. Although Storm of Steel is an unfortunate draw. Yay, you're like totally doing your 12-hour stream, was he? Like, for sure. Yeah, I don't have work tomorrow. I shouldn't have gone to bed 45 minutes ago. Yeah. How you going, Gutsy? Good to see you again. I did these around the wrong way. Why did I do that? I feel like those should count as being played. What do you mean tomorrow? You have work today. It's Monday. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Scuttle, don't scratch my couch or you are... Hang on. That's it. You're getting the Snorlax. You're getting the Snorlax slippers. Rah! That's it. Run, Scuffle. Where did he go? He's pissed off already. He hates the Snorlax slippers. It's so fucking funny. I even sent a relevant meme in your Discord. Oh man. I will check it after stream. Speaking of, God, I gotta finish up. If I Storm of Steel here, does he die? I'm getting 7. I'll deal 70 damage, so the answer is no, he does not fucking die. God damn it. I may just have to Fortifier. Yeah, just use Fortifier, I guess. Or we could just take... No, I don't want to take 20 damage. That's fine. There we go. Yay, Snecro Skull. That's very useful. Do we want a second Untouchable? Maybe a bit more than 70. Oh, true, yeah. Still was not enough, unfortunately, but... No, I don't think I want Untouchable. I don't know, like, we obviously need something else, I think, for the build. You 6-7 damage. No, Gutsy. Please, don't do this to us. I can rest here, then we go up here. And then, yeah, I think we take the final shot. You only give it on shiv runs, it's the law. My friend fucking got it on a poison run when we were doing multiplayer. I was just like, man. Oh, this onto Flet Jets could be quite nice, actually. Or even Storm of... No, Storm of Steel is not a power. What am I doing? Putting on like After Image or something could be really, really good. Get more draw. But I think putting on Flet Jets is probably the play. No, it does not. That does not scale the enemy loses HP. I didn't think it would. But yeah, Flet Jets is good. Yeah, even just with a 5 hand, that is an extra 10 damage. And now we can Smith. This is probably worth it. Like 2 extra damage per shiv. Crack my neck. I've been sitting too long. Because like, what else would we play it on? I think Soul of Steel is good. We are playing it very, very often, so it's getting high value. Oh, who could the elite be? Do we actually want to take an elite? I'm concerned that if we take an elite, we may just fucking die. We may not have enough health. It means we do get another shop. And we have 160 gold. Plus we'll get like, I don't know, 40 from the elite, which might be enough to buy a another relic. But I don't know. I'd skip elite personally. Faster run. Oh yeah, the faster is actually such a good point. Hey, look who it is. I'll take that actually. That's useless to us. I'll take that actually. I would have liked the anchor. Fuck it, we take Blood Vial. And the tiny mailbox is useless. Upgrade Untouchable. More block, more gooder. Alright, let's see how we go here. Yes, Serpent Form. I was fishing for that. Now I think we just end. I think ending is the right play. Okay, like I could either end or I could Cure All and Storm of Steel, which is not a bad idea actually. You know what? I will do that, in fact. Animal Strength Potion. We do that. I take that actually. That was worthwhile. That immediately got us through phase 1, which is quite concerning normally. Can we afford to well-laid plans? I don't know. Flechettes for 36 is looking pretty promising, but we have just 0 block. I think I might Beetlejuice, actually. I feel like if there's any time to Beetlejuice, it's phase 2 when he's dealing the most damage. Especially considering I've got really very little defense. Yeah, I think now's a good time. And the play is probably well-laid plans, and then like Survivor, and then like Hidden Daggers, probably. Small, look at him, he's a little pet. I love him. I'm taking him home with me. 36 damage is worth it, I think. Actually, I'm trying to think like... I was thinking about like Hidden Daggers to try and manipulate it so that we get... Actually, no, hang on. I can do that. I've got Retain, so I could do like 6, 7, 8, and I can try and Fletchettes next turn. Yeah. God, Weak and the Shrinker Potion stacking is pretty cracked. I actually do not know how debuffs carry over between phases. I think they don't at all. I'm 90% sure they don't, actually, because I'm pretty sure Poison doesn't. So, Shrinker Potion will not apply on phase 2. Phase 3. They don't? Yeah. Unfortunate. This sucks. Only 2 skills. I mean, I can set it up to be doing 48 damage, which is a lot of damage. I guess I'll do that. Let's do that. It takes 6 damage. Gets some wound, which is really annoying. Should be able to kill him this turn, right? Shiv's gonna deal... Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Now the question is, how do we want to set things up for phase 3? He's gonna be intangible for the first part, so we'll want to retain all of our block. I feel like we retain backflip, deflect is probably the play. It is giving us the most block. Escape plan. Neutralize. Sliver the Untouchable. And we can just do this, and we can actually keep both of them. Meet the escape plan. Acrobatics is looking good. Hitting for 33. I'm like fishing for Fletchettes here, but I don't even know if I want to play it at this point. It would go so fucking hard. Although we should probably be trying to set it up so that it can pen nib. In which case, we wouldn't want to play it right now anyway. I'll play this regardless. Decent turn. Let's see. What are we retaining for next turn? Storm of Steel would be really good to retain. So we can just go bonkers. Like that plus Untouchable, I think, are good retains, especially because he's not attacking. Oh, we want to retain Fletchettes, actually. So I can do... Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. Then we retain. Unfortunately, not as much as I wanted, but we'll take it. I could... Actually, I can prepared here. I can prepared fishing. Okay. That's an improvement, I think. No, that breaks even. Oh, fuck. I'm an idiot. I fucked it up. Oh man, why am I like this? That's right. I'm gonna take some damage here. It's not the worst. Well, he's hitting for 48. Ouch. Wait, I'm dead. I'm dead. No. How did I get so fucked up on that draw, man? That is very sad. Ah. Drew 2 statuses and like 1 block. Ah, well. That is how it goes sometimes. We were close. I don't think it... Well, there's probably some misplay I made at some point. Almost exactsies? Yeah, if we had literally just 2 more block, we would have survived. Would Storm still kill it? Nah, it wouldn't have killed. Unless that was back in phase 2. But yeah, that is how it goes. That was right. We'll get it next time. It was still like... I don't know. I'm still getting used to New Silent. I've got a long way to go. It's like... I'm definitely really familiar with Ironclad. Ironclad's like my number 1. Regent's probably my number 2. Silent I need to play more of. I want to get much better at her. Her and Necrobinder. I mean, I need to get a lot better at Defect as well, but I don't like Defect. Don't play him. But no, that is where we are... This is where we're going to end it. Thank you for everyone who stopped by. It's been a lot of fun. I am very fucking glad we got our Ascension 10 victory on Ironclad. That was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever done, but also one of the most fun. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. Who is live that is cool and we should go say hi to. Math was made by Matt Amadix. This is big if true, Justin. You might have stumbled onto something here. Here's somebody we have not raided in a while who stops by occasionally. They're very cool, and I want to go say hi to them again. Gonna go and check out Vision. Vision 13. He's cool. He's cool. Grab your raid messages though. Top if you're subbed, second if you're not subbed, and then check me out on the socials. Yeah. Discord's the main one. I should probably remove the YouTube and TikTok. I don't use those much, but you can check them out regardless. I do multi-stream to YouTube at least. Good night, was he? Good night, Leo. Good night? Goon night, I should say. Yeah, I should also start posting something resembling a schedule in the Discord, but as usual, tomorrow I'll be playing Crosscode with Nat over on her stream. So, as usual. Leader Supreme, not Supreme, Supreme Leader Nat. You can go check her out. We'll be playing Crosscode. And that's going to be a lot of fun. I do voice acting. She plays. It's a good time. Tuesday, I will be not doing anything. Wednesday, I'll be going and playing with Reverie 8, my girlfriend, who, I don't know, apparently my friends did not even know we were dating. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, you can come check either of us. You can check me out on either of those streams on Monday or Wednesday. And then, like, Thursday through Sunday are the days that I maybe stream, depending on how I feel. Hopefully more often, though. So, I know, keep an eye out. Check the Discord to find out when exactly I'll be playing. And until next time, take it slow, everyone. And say hi to Vision for us. Bye-bye.